You know what would be true horror, Kadu? If you stop drawing, that would be true horror. I wouldn't like to live in a world like that. We're playing Pikmin with crowd control, people. We're having a fun time. You can redeem coins, and we're currently having a Donathon at the moment. We're only $120 away from the next... Wait, who killed the Pikmins? For that, I appreciate it, Willow. That way they're faster. I mean, look at these little guys. Look at them. They work hard for the honey. No, you come here. Wait, I'm gonna throw you here. Huh? Oh, they're invisible now. I literally have no idea where... What? What? These robots don't play around. Come on, Rocketeer. Will this... Can I get up there? Oh yeah, I can. No! No! It literally hit me and killed me. Well, that was bad. Why is... Oh, wait! What the hell just happened? Did the fox just scare my freaking horse? What was that? Well, apparently now you know that... Didn't Jeff just give us the point? Ooh, let's go over here. Hired an appearance. Oh, Venom does get a lot of stuff. There we go. Nice. That was such a clutch. That was. What's this? Lightning and me jump and lightning. Okay, interesting. Oh god. I'm so bad at defending. Come back. Oh my god, the animation is so good. Now that's what I... Where have you been all this time? Well, I came here a while back to deal with Hooktail, and all was good and well. But just before my vision blows... And we're back, people. Let me just put the game... Ray, hello, how you doing? Hi. There we go, guys. We are back with Paranormasight. I'm very, very excited to be continuing this game. And... what route shall we start with? And Crest, thank you for Minotaurus. There we go. Let me get comfortable. There it is. There it is. Hola Noah, ¿qué tal? Hello from the other side. Thank you for the hype. A fluffy Taurus, yes, the Minotaurus. Okay, let's go with RV. Because that's like the first thing, and I think it will work as a new starting point for us. Wing Tuttle, thank you for sharing the stream. Also, guys, we're live on 3 different places today, so we're streaming right now. After much hustle and bustle, we finally managed to make our way to Isabey. Nice. Take it all in now. We're standing on the coast of Nakabeppo in Mie Prefecture's Kawaii town. Yes, Noiri, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Which means this is the Sea of Issei, the connection to the eternal world. How amazing. Indeed it is. Come, Circe, henceforth begins our grand adventure in search of the legendary mermaids of Issei Bay. How amazing. I just can't stop saying it. Without further ado, my name is Arnav Varnum, an American-born fantasy author. Please call me Arby. Why is he looking at the camera? Why are you breaking the fourth wall? What the hell are you, Deadpool? You know, I thought he was Brazilian. Not... I actually thought he was Brazilian and not American. Oh, well... I simply thought a new beginning called for a little dramatic flair, you know? Sure. With that out of the way... Pero ¿cómo estás? Noah. ¿Qué tal? Sí, ya regresaste a casita. Feel like I just saw you. Oh, yeah. There was someone very similar to you, Winter. And Maze Glaze, thank you for the follow. Gracias por el follow. With that out of the way, perhaps my darling guide can provide some insight into the goings-on of this locale. Sure, I got you covered. Okay, guys. Simmer Juggernaut, exactly. He ido una semana mana, pero ¿por qué? ¿Por qué ha caído? No, no. You see our surroundings. Well, this area is now called Nakabippo. Long ago, it was a region of Ise province known as Betsuho. Records indicate that the three mermaids were caught in a fisherman's nest along a net along this coast back in the Heian period. Now, that's what I'm talking about. Let's hear more about those mermaids. Also, is that a penguin from Disgaea? They had a human heads with the mouths of monkeys and the... What? And the teeth and bodies of fish, and they spoke and even shed tears like humans. Could these be the fish mermaids you mentioned before, Abby? Indubitably. Yes, this must be the place. I'm getting goosebumps. Right? I feel the same way. This is so exciting. Look how beautiful the game looks, though. No he problemas algo graves con mis amigos. Eso me tiene deprimido. Necesitaba mi dosis de light. Bueno, espero que todo se componga. They do look like printies? Dude. I love printies. The endless expanse of the Ise Sea, the eternal world may lie just beyond this horizon. After all, Ise province is the land whither repair the waves from the eternal world. The eternal world is purported to be a perpetual paradise, a separate plane from the world we live in, yes? Could it be that mermaids hail from such a place? Talk about this place. Kawagoke town might be located right next to Mie Prefecture's modern capital, Tsu City, but there's something you have to keep in mind. This was also the birthplace of the Heike, a branch of the Heian period's preeminent Taira clan. Why is Coco from Three Houses here? Not Coco from Three Houses. How you doing, Xandu? I did play this guy combo. I play 5-1, and I have 4 and 3 that I still haven't played. If you're going to talk about Ise province, then you absolutely have to mention the Heike. I do have a passing... Look at this name. I think so, yeah. That's right. That was the... Oh no, from Three Houses, from Fire Emblem, right? That was the war in the Heian period where two great samurai families, the Minamoto and the Taira, locked horns and really got into it. Among the Heike, Taira no Kiyomori was a particularly famous figure who appears in many creative works concerning the event. His father, Taira no Tamadori, was the one responsible for securing the Heike's high social standing. So Tadamori was Kiyomori's father, right? With names like that, how can anyone hope to keep them straight? That's history for you. I'm afraid you just have to memorize them. I suppose you're right about that. Then memorize them I shall. Apparently, Tadamori was born in Tsu City at a place called Ubushina. Ah, so that's why they call this area the birthplace of Heike. I really like how he looks. Abi. I think his name is Avi, right? But I kind of like Abi more. We come all this way to a distant foreign land seeking mermaids. Of course, I have my own reason for trying to locate the mystical creatures. Actually, you know, it makes sense that he's from the US because he's the only crazy dude that will come all the way to Japan for mermaids. I was playing my horror dungeon crawler, but had to stop. My front line in shambles and need to rest. Ooh, sorry about that. But it occurs to me that I never actually explained the particulars of my Isebae mermaid situation to this girl. No, gracias por la rosa. Gracias por la rosa, no. A ver, un guiñito, un guiñito. There we go. Talk about the Heike. I put together an assortment of files concerning the Heike. How do you pronounce this one? Heike? So feel free to give them a look if you're interested. Yo, you have my heartfelt gratitude. La Rosa. Oh, there's one thing I should warn you about though. Oh? This group sometimes gets referred to Ise Taida as well, which might make things a little confusing. I'll go ahead and label it as Heike. Does it really matter? Aren't they basically the same thing? Not exactly. You see, the term Ise Taida refers to the Taida clan as a whole, because it originated in Ise. On the other hand, people generally refer to the family within the clan that included Tadamori and Kiyomori as simply Heike. Oh god, I feel like there's gonna be a test for this. Their family features prominently in the stories we're interested in, so I'll use Heike for most of the time, plus it has a nice ring to it. Either way works for me, so do as you like. The table of Heike also use Heike. You're awfully particular about this, but I rather like that kind of fastidiousness. Otra vez. Sí, no, parece que sí. Es que este juego también es muy popular. Es muy nuevo también. Es como muy niche. This is the metropolitan center of Mie and locus of historical events. I guess that makes it the perfect place to start a new journey. Mejor lo debería poner como ASMR, ¿no? Solecito, ¿qué tal? Anyway, after a number of events, the Heike would go on to lose the Battle of Dan-no-Uda and be completely eradicated. Ah, I believe I know this one. Dan-no-Uda is found in Kyushu, is it not? ¿Se olvidó rótulo? Wait, ¿qué rótulo se me olvidó? Ah, sí. Bingo! The clan was chased out of Kyoto and pushed further and further west until they were eventually wiped out there. Isn't the art so good of the game? ¿Cómo estás? Bien, gracias, bien, gracias. Jugando un nuevo juego. It pains me to think of such a resplendently glorious clan meeting such an ignominious end. More is the pity. That's why the Heike's resentment is particularly strong, and many remnants of it remain even today. Shrines and monuments have even been erected throughout the land in an attempt to quell that resentment. And why is he moving his neck like that? It's like... Oh, and now we reach your particular field of expertise. Because the clan fell from such an exalted position so abruptly, the resentment is exceptionally persistent and quite pervasive. That said, famous places related to people like Taira no Kiyomori are well attended by worshippers, so they're relatively stable. It's the puffed up and pretentious Heike clan members that no one even remembers who caused the most trouble. It seems to recall a number of individuals going so far as to claim that those outside of the Heike clan could not even be considered human. But if that's the case, are we really safe here? You don't think we find ourselves assailed by these lingering grudges? Much of Ise province is protected by shrines, and the area is suffused with spiritual energy, so we're probably safer here than most places. But that's just the land itself. Objects or people that the resentment has seeped into are a different story altogether. I really like the way I'm reading today. I don't know why, but it feels more... I'm going to say it, more fluid. ¿Y cómo estás tú, Solecito? The interesting thing about the character art is that it's very thick and rough lines, but then the faces are very finely drawn. It is true, yes. It's kind of like glass, isn't it? But then, how would such mermaids be so easily trapped by simply fishing nets? I thought them more cunning than that, but perhaps these fish mermaids are in fact nothing more than simple sea creatures. So right now we're talking about the mermaids and what they are, because as we knew from the previous stream, there's two kinds of mermaids. The ones that look like La Sirenita or Little Mermaids, and the ones that are literally just a fish with a human head. Solo un cuerpo de pez y la cabeza es de humano. Can we get back to those mermaids you mentioned? What became of the three that were caught in the fishing nets? At that time, the lord of this area was Taira no Tadamori. You didn't already forgot him, did you? Well, the fisherman thought the mermaids were a fascinating find, so he placed 2 of them into boxes and presented them to the Tadamori. Oh ho, Lord Tadamori must have been well pleased by that. How could he not? It was known that eating the flesh of a mermaid grants eternal life. Actually, Tadamori evidently said that they were disturbing and gross and refused to accept them. Okay. Gah, what a waste. However, the fisherman cut up the remaining mermaid and ate it himself. So, what happened to him? Well, the fisherman said it was pretty tasty. Well now, tasty is it? Do you guys think mermaid flesh is tasty? And that's all I got. That's it? What is his face? Do you guys see his face? That's all I could find in existing records. Then the act of eating a mermaid's flesh alone may not produce the results. I suppose then there may be other requisite conditions, wouldn't you say? Well, considering the sheer number of eyewitnesses, reports concerning mermaids, it is odd that the 3 are more immortal walking around. No esa era pez y no me gusta el pez, no te gusta el pez, ni la tilapia, ni el salmón. The human part of the fish part? Oh, pfft. Which one would you prefer, Xander? That's the better question. There doesn't seem to be any records about what happened to the mermaids that Tadamori refused to accept. I suppose it's possible that someone in the Heike clan snuck off with them. Now that's a hypothesis I can get behind. Well, either way you look at it, this region is still home to many places and things associated with the Heike. Excellent. I believe I gotten a grasp of the situation in hand. It is time we made our way to the next locale. We're on the clock after all. Let's get to it. Let's get to it, people. Let's get to it. If it's a big beefy mermaid, I'll bite, but maybe in a different way. Oh my. What would you use to bait a big beefy merman, though? You know, sometimes I feel like living in a place like this will be nice. Senko, moshi moshi, how are you doing? Welcome in. A lobster. A lobster for a, yeah. I mean, I can see that. Wait, wasn't the big beefy dude from SpongeBob a lobster though? Well, it would seem that we arrived, and where are we now, Cersei? I'm doing good, playing a brand new spooky game, Senko, so I'm having fun. Look how beautiful it looks. This is an area in Ano Town known as Kusawa. Kusawa is quite famous because of the Yaobikuni legend. I'd be surprised if there was anyone who hasn't heard of it. Remember last stream? We have a suspicion that... what was her name? Senna? Is the Yaobikuni. I heard Yaoi legend. Wouldn't surprise me if there was a Yaoi legend here though. What if it's Blue Yaoi Jesus? What if it's Aoba? No, Sato, sí, Sato. Puchis, qué buena memoria, Noah. I'm sorry to say I've never heard of it. Wait, really? Come on now, don't act so shocked. You can expect me to know every little thing, and besides, I'm not even from this country. The very reason I requested you to be my guide was so you could teach me about things like this. I guess that's true. Okay, I understand. I'll be counting on your explanations. Let's check the surroundings. Honestly, living in a place like this must be chill, but I suppose you'll get bored pretty quickly. Creo que vivir en un lugar así se ha de ser bonito, pero te has de aburrir bien rápido, ¿no? But how are you doing today? Senko, how is it going? Cersei Lunar Light. This young lady is a distant relative of mine, the 3rd daughter of the Lunar Light family. The Lunar Lights have been in the business of demonic exorcism in England for several okay, she's an exorcist. As such, young Cersei has received education in this rare subject from a young age and is now an apprentice exorcist. In order to continue her training, or more likely simply because of her interest in the area, Cersei has come to Japan to study abroad. Upon hearing such news, I sought to employ her as my guide for this mermaid hunting expedition to Ise Bay. She is apparently quite fond of Japanese myths and folk tales, and has already explored a number of areas concerned with the occult. What do you call a weave, but when it comes to the occult? What is that called? Interested in visiting Mie Prefecture at least once during her stay, she immediately agreed to my request. A dark weave? The Legend of Yao Bikuni. The legend of Yao Bikuni originated here in Kusawa, Ano Town. Oh, we got the spooky music. Long ago, a 17-year-old girl named Osato lived in... Osato, get it? There's a girl named Sato. Live in this village. Thank you for the check-in, White Alice. She unknowingly ingested the meat of a mermaid that was served during a village gathering and became immortal. After subsequently being persecuted by the other villagers, she became a nun and made a pilgrimage around the entire country. At the end of the story, she eventually returned to this village and lived out the rest of her very long life. Tales told in other parts of the country played out in almost exactly the same fashion. Would they hunt her? Yeah, I don't know why they gave her mermaid meat. And why would they hunt her? Yeah, I guess that's true. Pero qué feo vivir por siempre. How ugly, how bad is to live forever. I feel like... on one hand, I would like to live forever just to see the change, but on the other hand, it must be pretty lonely and also horrible to see everything that you like just dying eventually. Creo que por una mano, qué bonito poder ver todo lo que pasa, ¿no? Pero en la otra, pues qué feo porque te vas quedando solo, ¿no? Te vas quedando solito. What's down there? Some sort of shrine? The shrine is apparently dedicated to Sugawara no Michisane. We should go pay our respects before we leave. Okay, right, listen. It's like I invite you for dinner and then call the cops on you because you're eating my food. I don't know, we don't know how she ended up eating the food. They said it's an accident, but... The legend of Yao Bikuni, the girl who ate the flesh of a mermaid and lived for 800 years, has been passed down all over Japan. Not only here in Mie Prefecture's Ano Town, but in Fukui, Aichi, and Gifu prefectures as well. In total, the story has been found in 121 locations in 28 prefectures throughout the country. Or at least that's what certain researcher has indicated. Does that seem like a lot? Were there really that many different Yao Bikunis out there? Obviously, not all the legends can be true, but I actually have a theory on the subject. Would you like to hear it? By all means. Most legends refer to a woman who stopped aging and lived for 800 years after consuming the meat of a mermaid. At that point, because others would find it strange that she wasn't getting any older, she wasn't able to live normal society anymore. She ate the best part and became the yaoi legend. She actually ate a copy of Dramatical Murder, and that's how she became a yaoi legend. Se hizo un sushi de sirenita, se lo hizo, sí. I suppose that would be natural. It will explain why she withdrew from the world and became a nun. Exactly, and that's how she got the name Yao Bikuni, the 800-year-old Bikuni nun. With 800 years on her hands, she could easily make a pilgrimage around the entire country. How interesting. Buddhist priests are known for trekking throughout the land as a form of ascetic training. And if we consider the 121 locations where the legend was found, with the 800 years to spare, she could have spent 6 years in each location. Oh, so she spent... Oh, okay, that's kind of a nice theory. So lo que está diciendo ahorita es que ella vivió por 800 años. Y la historia de Yao Bikuni se encuentra en 28 prefecturas, entonces pudo estar al menos 6 años en cada prefectura si vivió tanto tiempo. Oh my dear, I believe it when I see what you're getting at. Your theory posits that the stories of Yao Bikuni that have been passed down in every corner of the country all refer to the exact same individual. O sea que la persona que están hablando, todas estas historias, es la misma. The person they're talking about is the same in every single tale. Masha, hello! How are you doing? Spasibo for coming. Well, it might be a bit too much to say that all of them are the same. There may have been a few different people. But it's more convincing that the theory that there were 121 people. I also think the Yaobikuni of Wakasa province is most likely the origin of the legend. I wonder. Then all of them different instances of the story throughout Japan also claim that particular location as their place of final rest. That may be true, but let me get some water. I assume that each of those different places wanted to have a grave or some other tangible marker to base a legend on. But would so many people that are purported to have lived for 800 years all died around the same time? Seems pretty unlikely. Oh, it's been on for at least over there for 25 minutes, Masha, so you didn't miss much. That sort of thing happens all the time. Legends are always a mixture of truth and fantasy. Moreover, it doesn't make sense that every single immortal would decide to become a nun. There were likely some places that simply believe Yaobikuni was the term for an immortal, rather than a nun. For all we know, she said, I'ma be none of that, and became an Ama diver. Oh, badum. He's so silly. That's actually pretty insightful. Many legends are based on simple semantic misunderstandings. Now wait a minute, I won't stand here and let my dumb joke actually become a salient point of discussion. I got scared. This game is good, Masha. Let's drop it then. But still, if one were to somehow live for 800 years, a person that became immortal after a Kamakura period could still be alive today. True, and if so, I'd love to sit them down for a long chat. Little do they know, she's alive. Can Kusawa's legend of Yaobikuni really be true? There must be falsehoods and fictions mixed into the tale, surely. Who knows? Ise province isn't that far from Wakasa province after all. She may have simply walked here from there. The fact that the stories from each different area are so similar does make me wonder if they didn't get mixed together somehow. Ah, you think the legend may be an amalgamation of stories from various locations. Exactly, but then again... the immortal in the story from this location has her own name, which gives the legend a certain verisimilitude. Okay, we're getting a lot of words that I didn't know. Indeed it does. I guess we can assume that a girl with that name really did live here long ago. Then something must have happened to make people believe she had become immortal. It's reasonable to assume her story that got mixed up with various legends of Yaobikuni from around the country before being passed down. Of course, the exact timing of these events is still unclear, but that does present an interesting possibility. She could very well still be living in this village. Wouldn't that be a compelling development? Así que todavía está viva. Leave it to the occult writer to think up something like that. That's right, you're seeing the prodigious imaginative power of a fantasy author in action. Yes, it's really something. She looks really pretty, by the way, and also Cress was right, it does look like an Onmyoji outfit. But the fact of the matter is that almost no traces of Yaobikuni remain in this village. Even her grave, which is referred as to Lady Yao's tomb, has never been located. But then, did we come all this way for nothing? Well, it might not have a direct connection, but there's something one should always consider when discussing Ise. The Tales of Ise, have you heard of it? Is the oldest extant collection of Japanese verse, compiled sometimes during the Heian period. Yaoi Bikini? Pfft. Honestly, Yaobikuni is quite a peculiar name. Yaoi Bikini, that's gonna be her name now. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with it. But I haven't heard of the Tale of Genji and the Tale of Heike. Is it anything like those? Well, those were also stories written during the Heian period. But that's where the similarities end. Nice try though. Well, they sound similar enough anyways. Don't worry, I'm not an expert on the subject either. Basically, this collection of verses elaborates on a number of waka poems by giving account of the events surrounding each one. The entire collection of 125 passages is referred to the Tales of Ise. That's easy enough to remember, right? Wait, 125? Weren't there 120 places that Yao Bikuni was? The Tale of Ise is a collection of short stories, check. Thank you for the water, Noiwi. One more thing. The title might be the Tales of Ise, but the content isn't all that focused on the actual area. What's that now? Are they intentionally attempting to confuse and bewilder us? See, no speak, no speak. Some believe the title comes from the fact that passage 69 is set in Ise province. At any rate, I just thought I should bring it up because it does have at least a slight bearing on the topic at hand. If you're keen to learn more, I'll add more detailed information to the files. Why thank you, I'll be sure to read through them later. Oh no, I already read this one. No, es muy bonito, ¿no? Este juego es una gema. There is one other thing we can learn from the Tales of Ise. Adding the tail off to a book title really classes things up. You should keep it in mind. It was apparently all the rage during the Heian period. Oh, I couldn't agree more. My next word is certainly going to be a tail off. Gracias por los shares, Noah. Well then, I suppose that brings this particular subject to a close. On to the next. No rest for the wicked, I say. Time to tackle the next mermaid myth. Oh, sure. I think we can move now. Yeah, we can. The yaoi bikini. Oh, where do we go now? Utamigura. I mean, it just looks so pretty. Look at that. Oh wait, isn't this where the body of the mermaid was found though? And here we find our next subject of inquiry. What a place might this be, my dear? This is Futamigaura. The coastline that lies beside Futami town is just over from Ise City. And then we finally penetrate the outskirts of Ise City proper. Things are certainly beginning to heat up. I infer that Ise City was the prefectural capital from the fact that Mie Prefecture was one known as Ise Province. Not bad, huh? Oh well, I can understand how you arrived at that conclusion. But the truth is, Mie Prefecture is composed of 4 different provinces. Ise, Shima, Iga, and Ki. Ah, is that so? He looks so pissed. But that doesn't change the fact that Ise City is regarded as the spiritual capital of Japan, making it a very important location. Very interesting, but the sun has already begun its steady descent, so perhaps we should pick the pace a bit. Oh, look at the beach. I want to go to the beach, guys. Quiero ir a la playa. Shall we go to the beach, chat? It makes you want to get out of the very edge to take it all in. It really does. The guilty. Beach stream, let's do it. It really does. Being surrounded by the bay like this is such an enchanting feeling. What a breathtaking view. But you know what's even more breathtaking? My chat. Let's talk about the mermaids. So, does this place have any legends featuring mermaids? It does. A record called the Kangeki was written by people at the Horyuji temple after the Kamakura period. In that record, there are a total of 6 instances of information concerning mermaids. 6, huh? That's certainly promising. One of those entries describes a sighting here in Futami, Aise province on April 3rd, during the 2nd year of the Enbun era, which would be 1357. Lunar, hello! So they even noted the exact date, how fortuitous. The passage is as follows. Okay, Chad, remember this. From the sea of Futami in Ise province came Enmeiju, the living perpetuity. So, what exactly does that mean? My guess is that a mermaid was spotted in the sea by Futami, and it was named Enmeiju, meaning health and long life, because it granted longevity. Aha, it granted longevity, did it? Finally, we're getting to the good stuff. Yes, it's another account relating to mermaids to Yao Bikuni. It seems the idea of mermaids granted immortality had already been established at that time. Indeed, and now we even have a name. In a way we know, I was going to ask you later for a test. Dame mi taco de ojo, 10K ya, tan rápido? A ver, hagamos un flex. So what sort of mermaid was this, and what became of it? No clue. A game with the vague records. These people write down the appearance of some fantastical creature and then just let it wander off. I haven't personally gone over every bit of research on the matter, but I can speculate on the answer. Records of mermaids in another place, as often, refer to them by name. In fact, it may not have been all that uncommon for people in the area to encounter them when these records were written. Ah, let me see if I follow your meaning. The same mermaid would appear repeatedly, leading people in the area to grow accustomed to it. Am I on the right track? Exactly. I mean, you wouldn't bother giving a name to something you only saw once after all. These people may have even come to have a kind of rapport with the mermaids. At the very least, it doesn't appear as though they were trying to capture any mermaids that people didn't want to capture. Noah's favorite moment? Yes. Do you like this as well, Masha? Sorry, my memory isn't great these days. It's okay. I'll give you a pass, no wee-wee. Maybe mermaid meat really was just tasty and nothing more. And if that were the case, then it makes perfect sense that they would view the mermaid as a divine creature. So they treated it as an auspicious being that blessed others with long life. You may be onto something. Oh, thank you for the doubt straight to my heart. This makes me think that the theory you mentioned about how there might be two different kinds of mermaids. You prefer the glitter? Okay. You like when I go kira kira. Okay, so these are the two types of mermaids. Aquí están los dos tipos de sirenas. The left is the fish mermaid, and the right is the human mermaid. Which one do you guys like the most? Oh, you guys cannot see the fish mermaid. At least not on Twitch. Indeed, that is the simplest way to describe it. Now, thank you for the glitter. La diferencia era la forma. Wait, you guys... Let me see. You guys can see her beautiful face now. There we go. It stands to reason that it was of the human mermaid variety. You have a point. The mermaids we encountered thus far all have been caught in nets and appear to be more fish mermaids. It seems more likely then that the mermaids who grant longevity are actually the human mermaids. Interesting, the data in turn will suggest... My word, would this mean the one could become immortal without eating their flesh? Not sure. There are countless legends that reference the need to consume their flesh, but I can't help but feel like there's more to it. If human mermaids are capable of communicating with us, I really like to speak to one. Agreed. Oh, she's still a girl after all. Oh, speaking of which, this is entirely unrelated, but there's something I've been wondering. Do you mind? What? But our conversation was just getting good. Protest all you like, but I shall ask anyways. On our way here, I noticed a certain something adorning the entrances to everyone's houses. What was that? Alright, those are Somin Shodai. Somin Shodai talismans. So mean sure I. So mean sure I. Yes, although in most of Japan they're usually only hung up around New Year, but here in Ise Tobashima region they're traditionally left up all year long. Interesting. I can add more detailed information to the files of you for you later. Oh, more sparks. Thank you for the sparks. Or the glitter, as Masha says. Ah, what is it? What is it? Now you're making me angsty. Wait, did she just stop thinking? Come on now, Cersei. You realized something about the Somin Shodai, didn't you? You must share. Thank you for the flowers now, thank you. No, nothing like that. It just makes me think, about how close this area is to the eternal world. Is it? What does that mean? I suppose you haven't looked at the files yet. But regarding the Somin Shodai, its origin goes back to the legend about the deadly Gozuten-no, who was courting the princess of Ryugu. Do you feel bonita? I always do. I always do. Isn't Circe the name of that woman in Greek mythology? Yes, that one. Exactly that one. That's right, Ryugu is close to this place. In other words, the place is very close to the eternal world. Por nosotros, macho. Ay, qué caballeroso. Yes, and further no, Gozuten-no was also a guardian deity of the Dion Soja temple. Bonito's the type of mackerel? Ooh. I always feel bonito. The very same Dion Soja who gets mentioned in the good old friend The Tale of Heike. So it is, what was it again? From the bells of Dion Soja echoes the impermanence of all things, right? Sounds so cool that even I memorized it, haven't got a clue what it means though. Yes, that's the one. As for its meaning, you can look it up yourself. Fine. So what you're saying is, Iseshima is a land with deep ties to both the Ryugu and Heike. And that is exactly why the Somin Shodai tradition is well established here. Oh, that reminds me. Listo. Gracias. Thank you for the sparks, people. There's something about Ryugu's princess that keeps bothering me as well. She's certainly mysterious, right? That reminds me about Futami Gauda. Oh wait, it's already this late? Sherry! ¿Qué pasó, Sherry? Bienvenido. Dear me, how time flies when listening to your lecture, Circe. The sun has already gone down. I suppose I got carried away, sorry. Isn't Circe cute? Well, if that results in such a lovely view of the sea at night, I'll not complain. You're right, just look at all those stars. Guys, I think there's gonna be something spooky in the water. There's gotta be something. Oh, we really let time get away from us. Look how dark it's gotten. Without the light from the stars above, we'll be lost in pitch darkness. Yo creo que va a haber algo feo en la... Do you guys see something? Let me know if you guys see something. If there's like a corpse or something. Amy, hola, ¿qué tal? Dear me, I dragged her all around all day long, didn't I? Or perhaps I should say I had her drag me around all day. You see a lighthouse? Wow. Whoa. Do you guys see this? What about this? What about this? What about this? Do you guys see that? ¿Viste cómo le va? Bastante bien. I see stream stickers so I can make them stick. No, Rianjay. Maybe I set them up incorrectly. Oh boy. Do I still have to talk to her? Oh no. Wait guys, there's something that I need to maybe think? Start expecting not bad at all. Oh, stairs guy. But look, the heavens are entirely enveloped in a shower of dazzling pinpricks of light. What a sight to behold. Oriange, bonjour, mon ami. ¿Cómo ça va? Torito Pinto, esa no me la sé. I can do it now. Wait, the stars are trippy? They are trippy. There's something... Talk about constellations. Well, if we consider the constellations you can see in Japan during summer, the first one that comes to mind is the Summer Triangle. It's an easy one to find. No tengas pena. No tengas pena, pero qué bueno verte. ¿Qué tal va todo? Just got busy. Kind of estás en stream? No, Sherry, pero espero que disfrutes tu sub. I hope you enjoy your sub. Ahora tienes acceso a los emotes y también tienes acceso en el Discord. Tienes acceso a un canal privado as well. Correct. Vega is in the constellation Lyra. Deneb is the constellation Cygnus. And and Altair in the constellation Aquila. What? I want to see. How do we go about identifying them? Well, first, low in the southwestern portion of the sky, look for a star that glows red. Antares, okay. Phase and inland, look to the right. Okay, guys, they're gonna make us look at a constellation, so... A red star. Oh, there it is. Oh, we're looking at stars together, chat. How romantic. Wait, I do believe I found it. Oh, gracias. No. Ah, sí, qué alegre. Wait, I do believe I found it. The star just there with a reddish tint. That must be Antares, yes? Correct. That is indeed Antares. The brightest star in the Scorpio constellation. Haha, I found it all by myself. Why, I make quite the celestial cartographer, if I do say so myself. I hate to rain on your parade, but you were supposed to be looking for a star in the summer triangle, so please try again. Oh. Straight up from Antares? Oh, so this is the wrong one. Estamos encontrando una estrella. Estamos viendo constelaciones. I guess it's this one? It could be this one or this one. They all have like a fog to them. I'm assuming it's gonna be this one. Bingo, that's Vega. One of the 3 stars in the summer triangle. In Japan, Vega is also called the Orihime star and is famous for its connection to the Tanabata Star Festival. Mel, ¿qué tal? Welcome, welcome. Estamos viendo estrellas. Then that must mean Hikoboshi will be on the opposite side of the Milky Way. It's fine, but my butterfly seems to not have appeared. Oh boy, I think I might have installed it incorrectly. I'll check during the break, Ryanji. Exactly right. Yeah, apparently Vega's Orihime, yeah. Can you figure out which one is it? Oh god, not this again. One of the other stars in the summer triangle is in the same area to see if you can find it. Okay, chat, ¿dónde está la estrella? Where is the star? Is it this one? The star, there we go. Eureka, I spotted it. Oh, that's Altair. One of the 3 stars in the summer triangle. No, no, pena. A part of the Aquila constellation, Altair is also known in Japan as Hikoboshi for its role in the Tanabata Star Festival. Ho ho, that means I managed to spot both Orihime and Hikoboshi. It's as if I'd drawn the 2 stars crossed lovers together with my own hand. How overjoyed they must be. Yeah, nice work. I didn't expect you to be such a romantic. There's still another star in the summer triangle. It might be hard to see because of the angle. Right, you are. It's suddenly a bit tricky to see something directly above you. Okay, chat, we're missing the last star. We already got this one. What star? Wait. Is it this one? Wait, there's nothing in here. Maybe this one? It did say that the angle was tricky, so maybe this one? Oh, nice find. That's Deneb, one of the 3 stars in the summer triangle. Deneb lies within the Milky Way, which earns its nickname Milky Way Star. And it does indeed appear to be swimming nicely along that starry stream. There I've located all the 3 stars of the summer triangle. How do you like that? Good work. Now you master the summer skies. Should I start addressing you as professor? That's me. Feel free to rely on my knowledge. I like Avi. Les gusta Avi? I really like him. He's cool. Gracias por la rosa, Noah. Tell me, what is the... Oh god, guys, we got a test. What is the other name for Hikoboshi? I think Hikoboshi... Hikoboshi was Altair, right? Because which one was Orihime? Which one was Orihime? I think Melody said something about Orihime. Vega's... Okay, Vega's Orihime, then it's not Deneb, because that's the one that we saw, so it's Altair. That's right! Well done, Professor! Phew, I mean, nothing to it. Regardless, we've seen all there is to see in Futami Gouda. I even go as far as to call this a wrap. I think that covers all the mermaid legends for Mia Prefecture. But is there anywhere else here you're keen to visit, Cersei? Nurse! Hello, nurse! Welcome in. We haven't even visited Isa's shrine yet. If you ask me, we barely scratched the surface. Ah, you got a point there, but it's getting late. So let's save that for tomorrow, shall we? Oye, Emi, todos los que se están uniendo, este es un juego sobre una maldición de la sirena, entonces ahorita estamos viendo el contexto. Pero el stream pasado lo que pasó es que hubo una maldición que estaba cortando a todas las mujeres de la aldea. Entonces ahorita vamos al pasado para ver qué está pasando, ¿no? The next day. Okay, this one is quite long. No tiene sentido. Sí. Estos son dos extranjeros. Uno es un escritor de novelas. Y la niñita rubia es su relativa, que está haciendo como su guía aquí. Wow, talk about a gorgeous view. It is something, isn't it? This is Mount Asama's observation platform. It overlooks Toba City on one side and Issa City on the other. So that's Toba City over there, huh? What's Toba got going for it? Well, the first thing that comes to mind when thinking about Toba is Toba Castle, built in Sengoku period by none other than the pirate daimyo, Lord Kuki. Lord Kuki. I don't know, but Kuki is not really an imposing name. Like, why would you call Kuki? Yeah, Lord Kuki. Who at one time led the Kuki naval fleet. Oh, that's more exciting than I anticipated. As for the Toba Shima, it's famous for having the highest population of ama divers in Japan. Aha, I knew there'd be something touristy. What a fantastic blend of culture and history. By the way, nurse, is it me or every chapter is longer than they were in The Seven Mysteries of Honjo? ¿Galleta qué? No, así se llamaba el Lord Kuki. Tal vez era galleta de pesca. Over there you can see the city of Toba spread out along the coast. By the way, they tend to call this the Ise-shima region, but most of the time the term includes Toba as well, something to keep in mind. You know what is something funny though? Like, now that I see this girl that is super into story and everything, like, it's kind of crazy how before people would just, like, now we have information at the palm of our hands. Like, we can just ask Google about all these details, but before, like, people actually had to go through books and read and really go to places to have that information in mind. Like, it's crazy how easily available information is nowadays for us. Just a random thought. So when I hear Ise-shima, I also think Toba. Good to know. Ahora tan fácil que es tener información, así que me sorprende que esta niña todo lo que sabe. Apparently, Mount Asama Peak sits at 555 meters above sea level, so it's not that high. But as it's situated at the tip of the Shima Peninsula, it offers a magnificent view of Toba Bay's coastline and outlying islands. Fine to not say something snarky. Why would you say something snarky? Since we stopped by the shrine this morning, I assume we take the mountain path. All I can say, this place takes my breath away. Take my breath away. Ama divers have a long history in the Toba-shima region. Evidence indicates that free divers have been fishing in the area since ancient times. You don't say. Most notably, it is said that Oben, who once presented an abalone to Yato Mohime no Mikoto, was the very first ama diver. I don't know why I say driver. In fact, there is a shrine dedicated to Oben in Kusaki that is considered a sacred place to ama divers of the Toba-shima region. Thomas, hello. Is that so? She must have been truly legendary. Moreover, yeah, it's a lot of context, Masha. It's a lot of background to the history of the mermaids. Moreover, there are several poems in the famous 8th century poetry and anthology Manyoshu that depict the ama diving in Shima province. Ama divers also appear in dozens of ukiyo-e formed from the Edo period. Clearly, they were a popular theme. It's quite incredible to think that their method of fishing has not only endured for so long, but has been recorded in such exquisite detail. There's another point worth noting. Ama divers have long been likened to mermaids for their skill and grace. You could even argue that the Ama diver culture that is so deeply rooted in this place is interwoven with the region's mermaid legends. Ah yes, that is a theory that the mermaids Ise Bay were simply Ama divers. It does seem likely that there is a connection between the two. I wouldn't be surprised if they were the originators of the legend. Perhaps, but I'd be beyond disappointed if that's all there is to it. Alright. Look how beautiful this looks though. Man, I want to go on vacations. First off, you should know that the naval troops in the Sengoku period were basically just pirates. Pirates, huh? Yes, they would put together crews of rowdy sailors, arm them to the teeth, and have them patrol a designated area of the sea. They only actually serve under their commander as a naval force when there was a battle. So that's what the Navy was like back then. A ragtag bunch of pirates only called on to do their duty in times of need. Lunar, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 27 months. Jesus Christ, that's a long time. Thank you for the support. As for the Kuki Navy, it was one of the pirates' bands patrolling the waters of Ise Bay. A man named Kuki Yoshitaka was its commander, hence the name. He distinguished himself in service of Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi, eventually rising to the position of daimyo of the Shima province. That's why they call him the Pirate Daimyo. He started as a lowly pirate, but rose all the way to the top of the chain of command. Did you say Oda Nobunaga? Him? I have heard of. He was the demon king of the sixth heaven, no? True, but that's the title he gave himself. Still a pirate and a daimyo. What an enchanting combination. That may be, but he wasn't blessed where allies were concerned. It seems he was always butting heads with his relatives. Oh? For one thing, he may have his nephew Sumitaka assassinated in order to take over the Kuki clan. He also fought on the opposite side to his own son, Moritaka, in the decisive battle of Sekigahara. Suena interesante, aunque no sé qué dice, pero no importa. No, es que hay mucho contexto ahorita. Espérate que lleguemos a la parte buena y te vas a enrolar. And in the end, spurred by his vassals, he committed suicide on Toshijima, the idol over there. So while Kuki became daimyo of Shima province, his land was confiscated during his son's rule, and his clan fell into decline. Life truly is full of ups and downs. How the mighty do fall. He must have been quite a character. That reminds me, there's another fascinating legend related to the Kuki clan. Oh, do tell. It's about Kuki Yoshitaka's nephew, Sumitaka. He had an extraordinary beautiful daughter named Princess Hatsune. I dare say I know where this is going. Thank you for the Spark Express. Whenever a legend starts with a beautiful daughter, it inevitably ends with trouble. You're not wrong there. Princess Hatsune was so beautiful that she saw no end to suitors. And her father sought to marry her off to achieve his political ends. But the princess already had a lover, so she fought against her father's plans and even ran away several times, only to be brought home. I knew it. Alas, that's what life was like for the daughters of powerful figures as those. Well, Princess Hatsune Miku lamented her fate. Must I be cursed with such misfortune and merely for my beauty? And she didn't stop there. May no beautiful daughter be born to this land again. Such curse was that she left behind before throwing herself down a well. Wow. Así que la princesa dijo que no hubiera más hijas hermosas y de ahí se tiró al pozo. Uf. And so the legend ends. Not what I call a happy ending. The princess may have had good intentions, but I'm sure no one else felt that she was doing them any favors. Good intentions? This isn't how I interpreted it. Sí, así, sí. Sí, porque la querían casar. Y ella tenía un enamorado. Entonces decía, todo esto me pasa por ser hermosa. Entonces eso fue lo que dijo. When an authority figures try to force the other people's hands, they bring these things upon themselves. It's just asking to be cursed. Ooh. Now she's kind of scary. Hola Mari, ¿qué tal? ¿Qué tal? Bienvenida. Estamos en clase de historia ahorita. As if someone thought it would make the story more impactful and that word of it will travel further if the princess killed herself at the end. Oh, you're right. That would change the story completely. But there is something else that interests me more. Sumitaka became the head of the Kuki clan in 1560, but he was so young that Yoshitaka had to be appointed as his guardian. His exact age at the time is unknown, but the common belief is that he was about 80 years old. What? Okay, let's do the flex for the 10k. Yes. Even if we suppose that Prince Hatsune was 15, their ages don't quite add up, do they? Age difference weren't so much a point of contention back then, but even so, that's a bit odd. Which begs the question, did Princess Hatsune really exist to begin with? And if she did, was she really Sumitaka's daughter? An Agate Makama was unearthed at the place where the princess was supposedly buried. Como que ojo, es por los bíceps. Por los bíceps. Ahí estamos. But that could have easily been planted there to lend credibility to the tale. Well, once you start doubting, it's hard not to see lies everywhere. True, and the pursuit of the unknown starts with a belief, doesn't it? Well said. Okay, we got a lot of information this time around. He was assassinated 400 years ago. Is that significant? It is. A special spiritual significance is attached to periods of 400 years. For instance, the cycle of death and rebirth supposedly lasts 400 years, and some stories claim that a soul endures for 400 years. Oh. Of course, 800-year immortals have twice the lifespan, but as you can see, 400 years is widely considered a good cut-off. So there's a chance something happens after 400 years. Maybe, in any case, we should probably tread carefully here. It sounds to me as if we were in the right place at the right time. The Ama Divers. By the way, there's another legend surrounding the Ama Divers of Tobishima region regarding something called the Tomokazuki. The Tomokazuki? Wait, didn't we hear about that before? It is believed that an Ama Diver may encounter a copy of herself underwater, who will then offer her an avalone. If she accepts, the Tomokazuki doppelganger will drag her to the bottom of the sea. Esta es una leyenda de los que hacen buceo, que siempre se encuentran a un clon de ellos que les va a estar ofreciendo algo que ellos desean. Cersei, please don't spring any scary stories on me out of nowhere. That's why the Ama Divers of this area wear the Seiman and Doman symbols on them while they dive. It is a tradition that has continued right up to the present day. There must be some reason for it, beyond pure superstition. Interesting. On another note, the Ama Divers of the Tobashima region possess such exceptional diving skills that in addition to fishing, they also save people from drowning and fetch objects that have sunk to the seafloor right up until the Meiji era. Thank you for the rosa. Gracias por mi rosa. Exactly. In fact, after the Heike were defeated, Dan no Udas were lost beneath the waves. Oh, we're back to the Heike already? I wasn't aware there was a connection. Well, after that fateful battle, who do you think they sent to reclaim the legendary sword Kusanagi no Tsurugi from the seafloor? 2 Ama Divers. Aha, so their lost and found services were being employed even back then. And while they were diving, they came to face with the vengeful spirits of the drowned in Heike. Brr, Cersei, please, you're going to give me nightmares. At least, that's what is depicted in the ukiyo-e title. In the Western Sea, the diving woman encountered the Heike in the depths of the water. This sounds like a Lana Del Rey song. Tal vez el juego bien, lo que pasa es que ahorita estamos en el lore drop. Tenemos un montón de información. Pero ya nos vamos a cambiar a la ruta de Sato, a ver qué pasó. Still, it does go to show that Ama Divers have held a deep connection to the sea for a very long time. True, if you ask me, they should be brought up before the pirates. Mind you, the Navy had a crucial role to play too. Right, well, as fascinated as all this has been, Cersei, I said it's high time we return to our primary topic of interest here. Oh, and what would that be? Personally, now that I visit Isa's shrine, I'm more or less satisfied. Toot toot. Cersei, you disappoint me. We didn't come here to purely chase legends, did we? Aw, I was hoping we could move on to buying souvenirs next. You know perfectly well that the true nature of my voyage is nothing more or less than a treasure hunt. Right. Of course, I'm sure all this information we've been gathering will come in handy as well. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move. Yeah, the bang sound is really scary, isn't it? Okay, we finished that one. Oh, there's another one. Okay, shall we go to Sato, people? Shall we spice it up? I feel like we should go to Sato, yeah. Let's go to Sato. Confession. Okay, guys. Summary of previous events. Shotaro asked Sato to start a relationship with the intention of eventually marrying her. Tsukasa, who happened to be there, is taken aback by what she heard and runs away. Sato chases her up after clear out the understanding. Para mi gente en español, Shotaro le preguntó a Sato si quería estar en una relación con él para eventualmente casarse. Tsukasa, que estaba ahí, pues se sorprendió por lo que escuchó porque Tsukasa quiere a Shotaro. Entonces salió corriendo. Entonces Sato ahorita va a perseguirla para explicarle que es un malentendido. Así que hay un trío amoroso aquí. Let's go. Wow, I can't do this. It's not fair. So tomorrow. Hey, Tsukasa, listen. You're okay. There's still a chance. No, there isn't. Tsukasa? Sato? What's going on? Well... Yeah, it's more one-sided, true. I'm sorry, I can't explain right now. Tsukasa, come on, we're drawing too much attention here. To think that she's doing all this for Shotaro? Insane. You feeling a little better now? Yeah, sorry. None of this is your fault, Sato. I know that. And now, we missed the meeting time too. Shotaro's probably out there looking for us. Yeah, we'll find him later and apologize. These are the ruins of an old building called the Kantekisho Ruins. People hardly ever come here anymore. So you're saying that today was the first time he ever said anything like that to you? Yep, I had no idea he would be confessing out of the blue like that. I mean, I get it now. I know you're not interested in him, but... I guess I really am still just a kid. I don't have the confidence to confess like that. Getting married, going to Tokyo together, that's way too much for me to even begin to think about. Yeah, he just skipped several steps ahead. I guess guys from the city are just like that. Still, you handle it so calmly. I was seriously impressed. If you say so. You were so calm and collected. I swear, I hardly believe you're the same age as me. I wish I could stay that calm. Although, you seem a bit different too. Did something happen? What would you guys do if you guys find the person that you like confessing to another person? If you guys are there, do you guys confront them? Do you guys run away? Do you guys pretend nothing happened? What would you guys do? Although you seem a little bit different too. Did something happen? I only really caught the tail end of your conversation back there. Oh, well... Yes, honestly, it's been quite a day. But I was planning to tell you everything. Cry in a corner? Cry a lot? Wow. Huh? Tell me what? You're kind of scaring me with that serious look. So you guys would have reacted like Tsukasa then. Well, what I'm about to tell you is going to sound completely insane for all sorts of reasons. But every word of it is true. I need you to believe me, okay? Okay. Scary. She kind of looks like Velma from Scooby-Doo, doesn't she? Ella se mira un poquito como Velma, como Scooby-Doo, ¿no? So this morning, Mr. Wakamura came to me. What? I don't even... You can't be serious. You're going to be offered up as a sacrifice tomorrow? And what? Some cursed storm is coming to the island and you died and came back? Are you actually being serious? Yep, or at least Mr. Wakamuda is completely convinced that's the case. Shotaro said it was all nonsense, he didn't believe a word of it. No, this is not okay. That's all seriously messed up. You said before you didn't really remember much about your past, right? Stop slamming stuff. But she's emotional. But claiming that you died, that has to be bullshit. Sato, why aren't you saying anything? Talk about yourself. Hello, Sato, you okay? Well, I don't know. So things have gotten a bit messed up, you know. But I still think you need to tell Shotaro how you feel. Not them still continuing this. This is really funny, but they're like, the island is dying, and they're like, girl, you need to confess right now. That's so silly. But I still think that you need to tell Shotaro how you feel. No, la isla se va a volver un relajo y ella todavía está pensando en el amor. I love this drama. No, yeah, this part is really good. You really think so? But he's clearly into you, not me. I mean, I don't think his feelings are just gonna flip once you tell him. In fact, I'd be even more worried if he changed his mind that easily. I guess that's true. That said, letting him know your feelings is the best way to have him realize you're an option for him. I'm pretty sure up until now, he just hasn't been paying attention. He hasn't noticed all the great stuff about you. Realize I'm an option? I'm not so sure that's a problem. You never know. Even if he doesn't respond to you right away, his feelings could change over time. Just look at you. You're cute, you're smart, and you're a great person. You got every reason to be confident. Aww, I don't have an aw sound effect, but that's so cute. You know, get you a friend like Sato. Get you a friend like Sato that tells you that you're cute, smart, and a great person. No, tan linda la Sato, mírenla. Le dijo que es linda, que es inteligente, y que es una buena persona. Chula la Sato. No. Don't kill her, LT. You're making me blush. It does sound convincing coming from you. Now we do have that awe, I guess, LT, thank you. I mean, I was totally ready to throw it out of there to see if it would happen at all. Oh, her cheeks. Tigerface, hello, how are you doing? Que salgan entre ellas y problema resuelto. They should date between themselves, that's what TikTok is saying. But now you're starting to make me think I might actually have a shot. Exactly, no need to rush. Just take your time and let both of your feelings develop. Thanks, Sato, you're right. I can just give up. I'm gonna go ahead and tell him. But you really are good at this, Sato. You must be super experienced with all of this. Of course I am. They don't call me a living encyclopedia for nothing. Yeah, confess for sure, girl. I'm gonna be like totally dead by tomorrow, but you should totally confess. Now that's a true friends. Jane, the story's so good. Oh yes, Miss Encyclopedia, I almost forgot about that. Haha, I almost forgot too. So, did you finish writing the love letter? Well, I did finish it, but I ripped it up and threw it away. Oh, damn. Don't worry, I'll write another one today. It's probably a good thing I get a redo. The first one was all me anyway. Yeah, that's the spirit. I suppose I'll need one more thing. Sato, you'll need to invite Shotaro. Okay, no. Okay. You cannot have your friend that Shotaro likes invite him again. He's gonna get the wrong idea, Tsukasa. No, es que esta Tsukasa no entiende. Ahorita le preguntó que si Sato podía invitar a Shotaro, pero que para que otra vez el Shotaro se haga mala idea. No, Tsukasa, ¿qué está pasando? What's going on? Yep, I can do that. No. I'll get him to come even if it kills me. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that like even if it kills me. Not in this game. Thanks, but I'd rather you didn't get killed over this. ¿Os dejo? No hay pena, Mari, que te sientas mejor, okay? Yeah, you change the perspective throughout the game, you do. No hay problema, Mari, no te preocupes. Que estuviste acá por el ratito que estuviste, eso es lo que importa. Alright, time to rewrite that love letter. Hello, Sato, you okay? Well, I don't know. No, wait, is there something that I need to do? Maybe think? Yeah, get well soon. Tome wawa? Ah, see. I don't think I can keep hiding the truth about myself any longer. Yeah, she deserves to know. All that said, I feel like whatever's going on with you is way more serious. Yeah, about that. You think we can talk for a bit? I have something important to share. Whoa, that serious face again. You're kind of scaring me. So, the truth is, some of my... Oh, the memories are back, chat. Ya le regresaron las memorias. Wait, really? That's great. So what did you remember? Well, I want to keep this just between us for now. That's okay? Yeah, of course, totally. Earlier, when you said you couldn't believe we were the same age, you were right. The truth is, although I might look quite young, I actually been around for a very long time. Oh, so that's why you've been hiding. I knew something was up, I knew it. So how old are you? Already 20? No, a little older than that. Whoa, I need to guess even higher? Alright then, let's take a big jump. 20... Not the big jump being 23, what the hell? I guess I lied. It's actually a lot older than that, I think at least. A lot older? Now I'm not sure where to guess. Wait, you're not gonna tell me you're secretly some ancient grandma, are you? Oh. Yep, that's about right. Uh-huh. Also, that part about me dying and coming back, there might be some truth to that too. Uh-huh. Yeah, so in other words, I'm actually an immortal girl with an immortal body. Nice to meet you. There's no way. Sorry for laughing. Wait, are you actually being serious here? Yep, completely serious. I mean, I always thought you said some pretty weird things, but this one takes the cake. I guess you did always have kind of strange vibe around you. Hearing this does sort of make sense. But like, how did that even happen? Well, it's so long ago I barely remember. But long ago, for some reason, I quite remember I ended up eating the flesh of a mermaid. Ella es la que se comió la carne de sirena. She's the one that ate the mermaid flesh. Oh, I actually heard stories about that. Eating mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal, right? Exactly, that's the stuff. No way, so those stories were real. The immortal sushi. So you have an immortal body and you've been alive for God knows how long? Yep, that sums it up. So how old are you really? Well, I'm actually not sure. I'm not really the forgetful type, but I think there's just a human limit to how much I could ever remember. And when living normally, you wind up forgetting stuff from a long time ago, right? I guess so, maybe. I've only been alive 17 years, so I wouldn't really know. Oh yeah. The oldest memory I can remember probably goes back several centuries at least. Damn, so you really are an Asian grandma. What? Oh! Why would you do that? Damn, why would you call her that? Not a grandma. No, I was only 17 when I ate the mermaid flesh, you know? So I wasn't exactly lying about my age. In terms of looks, I'm still a spry young 17-year-old. Well, sure, can't argue with that. But you're saying you're actually immortal? I think that tops my surprises for today. You believe me? Of course, you joke around a lot, but I trust you when you say this is serious. Thank you. So if you really did become immortal from eating the flesh of a mermaid, then I guess handing you over to some bigwig like Unkaku Dono actually starts to make sense. Yep, if I get handed over to him, I'm pretty sure he'll figure it out. Who knows what could happen? Right? That'll be bad news. No telling what he'd do after that. And if it's the truth, I guess there's no point in making excuses either. Exactly. What about the curses of the raging waves? Is that true too? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's real too. And I think I'm somehow connected to that place called Taishima that came up with the curses story. Oh, you are? But even so, I don't think I caused the curse, at least I hope not. So you're saying you were in Taishima like 400 years ago? I think so. I don't really remember what kind of person I was back then though. Even so, I can't believe the old man just straight up said that he was going to hand you over tomorrow. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to get out of that. Well, I'm gonna help you, obviously. How about you really do just run away to Tokyo with Shotaro then? Oh. I'd rather not. There has to be a... She doesn't like Shotaro. Thank you for the 30k. Has to be a better way. Yeah, even as I said it, I realized I hadn't really thought it through that much. Let's take this one step at a time. Besides, I don't think the curse will just disappear if I leave the island. Yeah, even if you were the cause, that would mean they could just kick you off the island, right? Kind of feels like the old man just trying to pin everything on you. Yeah, there has to be some reason behind it. Either way, if we could someone stop this curse of the raging waves or whatever, it'd probably solve all my problems. Probably, yeah. But how are we supposed to stop a curse when we don't even know what it is? I always thought all this curse stuff was just occult nonsense. I never thought it could be real. Well, they are. Spirits and curses really do exist, no doubt about it. It was totally normal to live with them way back when, so it surprised me that these days everyone just acts like they're not real. Thank you for the sparks, Noah. Now wait, this is also surreal. Well, I suppose you being here is already past surreal and into the mythical. I guess I really gotta rethink what's normal. Guess that's our best chance at the moment probably lies in your memory somewhere. Do you really not remember anything about what you were doing before you washed up on the island? No. Well, I now remember that I was in Taishima 400 years ago. Everything between then and waking up here is completely blank. I'm guessing that I've been asleep somewhere for the last 400 years or something like that. Damn, how's something like that even happen? You think it's connected to whatever happened to Taishima? Yep, probably. Still sleeping for 100 years, that's just unreal. Feels like something out of the story. I mean, you fit into the society so naturally, it's hard to believe you're not from the same era. I was quite lost at first, but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I really tried hard to fit in. Everything had changed so much that there were surprises around every corner. It was pretty overwhelming at first. I can't imagine, it's like that old state of Urashima Taro. It came back and centuries had gone by. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it's quite similar. I'm amazed the tale of Urashima Taro is still being told even now. But you know what amazed me the most? TV. It was incredible how much I could learn from it. Do you guys think she would like tablets and iPads? I think she would. So that's why you were always glued to the TV. Still, that's amazing. I can't believe you managed to blend in so naturally just from watching TV. Yep, it was actually easier than I expected. Felt more like visiting a country with a different culture than jumping through time. And I guess since I barely remember anything from my past, there wasn't much to get in the way of learning new stuff. Right, guess that's why you seem a little distant. When you first arrived on the island, Leo, how are you doing? Welcome in. I just noticed that I'm blocking her face. But yeah, the mounts are pretty nice in this game. You were just scared, right? You had no memories and were thrown into a completely different era. I was lucky though, everyone on the island was so kind, that helped a lot. Still, I can't believe the old man wants to offer you as a sacrifice, that's so messed up. How are you as Paranormasight today? I'm doing power great. That's how I'm doing right now. We're getting a bunch of lore from this conversation, but I cannot wait for the spooky. The pouts are funny, yeah, I like the pouts. I wish you could remember a bit more about yourself though. Aren't you even a little curious about who you were? Doesn't it worry you? Honestly, not really. I mean, I was probably just another person. Doubt I was anyone special. Not anyone special when she lived 400 years. I think that qualifies as special. Don't say that, you never know. Tuck yourself in the fish toss in the corner. He's thriving. He's thriving. That sounds good. Even the last few months have been filled with great memories of me. Hang on, I just realized. What? If you really are immortal, Sato, every time you said even if it kills me, you kind of left out the part that is not actually possible. Damn, you're right. That does sound bad now. That's what she's thinking about? That she's a liar because she cannot die? Wait, no, it's the opposite. It means I'm so determined that I risk dying despite my immortality. Uh-huh. So coming from you, it actually carries even more weight. Got it. Phew, I think I spun that one pretty well. You know I can hear you, right? But yeah, it's going really good. I feel like you will like this game, Leo. It does have a little bit of a Danganronpa vibe to it. You know what? I actually feel kind of relieved. Even after learning all of this about me, you aren't treating me any different. Well, yeah, you're still you. Nothing's really changed for me. Thank you. I'm glad I could tell you the truth. Usually when people find out, they freak out and quickly pull away. I was worried you'd do the same. Oh yeah, I mean, I can see why some people might distance themselves if they found it. This is something that I never get when fictional characters, you know, they have a friend that has like had superpowers or is immortal. I will be trying to get benefits out of it. I'm like, you're immortal? Like, tell me everything. Like, tell me all the stuff that people don't know about. Tell me where have you been. Like, I will get all the information I can. I think there was this plot in Invincible as well with, what was the name of the pink girl? Like her friend was like, oh, you're such a freak. I was like, no, like take me flying. Let's go to another country. Let's melt some stuff. Like, I don't know. Let's have fun. You're so cool. I will hype them up all the time. Yusa's ma was totally shunned when people started blaming her. Anyway, don't worry. I won't tell a soul. Your secret's safe with me. Right, yeah. Yusa's mother. Hey, you said Yusa's mom was shunned. Oh yeah, that's literally what they did. They ate a mermaid. And we still don't know if they ate a human mermaid or a fish mermaid. Because there's two types of mermaids now. Let me show you. There's also a story chart and like files so you can go back. You know, it's very academic, this kind of thing. This is the fish mermaid. Since she thinks she's related, but she doesn't know if she's the cause though. Okay, and this is the fish mermaid when they're not dead. And this is the human mermaid. So there's two types, and we don't know which one actually gives immortality. Being immortal will be pretty dope until you need to change countries. That is true though, that is true. And the government tries to get you and experiment on you. No, gracias por la rosa. All Tsuyu ever told me was that she passed away in Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago. Alright, you wouldn't know about it. I mean, I guess it's not exactly something you share with a guest to the island. The truth is, they pinned the blame for that whole disaster on her. Said it was Mara's fault. What? Seriously? But why? No idea. People just started saying she was some kind of bad omen or something. I thought mermaids would be pretty. Well, the fish mermaids were not pretty, but the human mermaids are. Well, maybe the fish mermaids are really popular with like Nemo and, you know, the fish, you know? Maybe they are like the beautiful women of the Fishlandia. Sure, she never really fit on the island, but that was no reason to treat her like that. That's probably why things felt so tense when Yusa came back to the island a few months back. I figure folks were just joking around, so I didn't really think too much of it. It's so cruel, even after she's gone. But you know, it's quite similar to what's happened to you right now. The old man call you the same thing they call her, what was it? The Raging Waves curse bearer. Wait, so they say Mario was the source of the curse too? That is weird, but what does it mean? Could it be that Yusa's man was actually like you? Like, oh, remember how there were 3 mermaids? ¿Se acuerdan que habían 3 sirenas? Maybe Sato is one, Yusa's mom is another one, and we're missing the third. The third one might be the one that is looking for revenge. It's like a reference to a hoax mermaid prop skeleton like the start. I used to see the thing everyone on creepy forums. Yeah, they also talk about that a lot of the mermaid corpses that you find are man-made. They're hoaxes. And maybe she did really go missing, but was actually sacrificed to the Unkakudono. Oh. But Mr. Wakamura said he won't make the same mistake from 5 years ago, so I don't think that's it. Right, maybe I'm overthinking it. Still, I wonder if Yuza or Tsuyu know anything about this curse of the raging waves. Yeah, you should get it, Leo, you should get it. You should get the first one, you know? So that by the time that you play this one, you forget about everything. Yeah, it's not exactly an easy topic to bring up, but we don't really have any other leads. Yeah, the blonde did mention it. She did mention about that. Oh, you're paying attention, Masha. Nice, nice. How do I say very good in Russian? How do I say very good? Very in Russian. Because I only know Spasibo. Oh, well, I'll say it after the break, okay? Because I got no more snoozes, so your boy gotta go take an ad break. I'm gonna take a quick ad break. Me voy a tomar un pequeño break. Voy a traer un poquito de agua también porque ya se me acabó. So I'll be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere or I'll bring you back, okay? No se van a ningún lado, si no, salgo de vuelta, okay? Be right back. What's this? Lightning and me jump and lightning. Okay, interesting. Oh god. I'm so bad at defending. Come back. Oh my god, the animation is so good. No, that's what I... Welcome back everyone to the bright side. We're here with our Nuzlocke for the first time ever in a while. Look at all the Pokemon that we have in perfect health. Look at that. Happy Sunday to everyone. Welcome, welcome. Such a lovely day. Such a lovely day, especially to beat up Flaffies. Too late. Ooh, oh, she got me there. Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that one. Oh, wait. Wait, she got back. Oh, what? Ooh, so stay down. Stay the fuck down. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Do you guys see this? Do you guys see what the hell happened?
Before it's too late.
There we go. You know, after the break, I'll probably try to restart the computer. Because I did upgrade the drivers and I didn't restart, so maybe I'll need to do that. That gate. Maybe I should call him. I got an opportunity attack when you left their melee range. Oh, you're right. Oh, this cannot aim. Okay, Jimmy, you're about to die. Nice. The way I keep double killing Candy Boy and Rena, I'm just too good. I'm just too good. Oh. Nice. I don't know what it is, this Splatfest, but we're doing really good. Oh. Or can hit it from all the way here. Cardboard. Don't look at me like that. She's like, I tried. Okay. Again, this was taking him so long. Well, all his freaking traps, you know. Couldn't he just put a stair or something like that? No, he had to be extra. Excuse me? Please tell me this thing will take me back again. Okay, because I was about to beat the crap out of this game if that didn't take me back. Oh, they're breaking into it. Oh, that looks painful. Is it crying?
The swarm of drones. Board.
And I'm back, people. I'm back. Ya regresé. Ya vino por quien lloraban. Mr. Toro. Okay, guys, we're back. We're back. I knew he was a paintbrush user. I am, and I won't deny it. Okay, let's continue, guys, because things are getting juicy. But wait, if Yuza's ma really was this curse bearer or whatever, that means she dragged not only herself and her family, but the whole island into the storm. That's kind of scary to think about. Yeah, I can't imagine she did it on purpose. Maybe at the very least she didn't know about it, and even then, it's still awful either way. Vega, hello! Yeah, I did play the first game and I loved it. You know, before going to sleep, I used to play the game every night until I finished it. Either way, the outcome was such a terrible one. Nope, this Kerbear stuff has to be a total bull. I'm not buying it. Yep, I couldn't agree more. But then where did all the Cursebearer rumors come from in the first place? There's gotta be a way to prove they're unfounded. Bet you anything it was so-called sorcerers that old man has been talking to has to be. Maybe we could shake it out of them until they admit it was all made up. It's a bit extreme, but if we could pull it off, it would clear things up. Although, even if we prove you're not the curse bearer, they're still gonna come after you for being immortal. I guess so, yeah. They want me because I'm immortal, not just because of the curse. Ay, para mi gente de TikTok, yo creo que voy a empezar a subir unos TikToks en español. Para probar. Para ver cómo les van. Let's see. Man, I really just want to believe all this curse bearer stuff is just nonsense. There's gotta be something else we can do. The only other people I really trust around here are Zami and Yuza. That's a mermaid light? It's a fish light. Look, it even flexes. He's thriving right now because we're playing a game that is on a coast. We asked them, I bet that'll help. Would you rather I didn't tell them? I mean, I'm pretty sure they keep it a secret. But... yeah, I'd rather avoid telling anyone else. Gotcha, well then. Maybe we could just hide out somewhere until tomorrow, buy a little time. But where could we hide? Oh. I'm not sure if that's the right choice here. Not sure if even I should mention it. What is it? Whatever, you trust me with your secret, so I guess it's only fair I share one too. Oh, you have a secret too? Keep this between us, okay? It's about my pa, actually. Wait, your dad? But I thought you grew up with just your mom. I did. That's why I got curious about who my pa was and started digging on my own. Didn't have much to go on, but I managed to piece it together. Maybe I got a knack for detective work, haha. Wow, that's incredible. A detective just like on TV. Ah, gracias, no, se aprecia, se aprecia. Mira, ya cuando juguemos Marvel Rivals se va a venir toda la gente, así que no te preocupes. Anyways, turns out he's a very rich guy from Issei. Apparently, way back, my mom used to work as a maid. Oh, what the hell? This is a telenovela. So she is the daughter of this rich guy and the maid. No, que ella, Tsukasa, es la hija de la sirvienta del señor que era rico en Issei. Pura telenovela esto. Wait, does that mean? You guessed it, I'm his illegitimate child. Oof. That's a tough one. I mean, I kinda suspected it already, so it wasn't a huge shock or anything. Besides, he's been sending child support this whole time, so I'm grateful, honestly. Wow, your life really is like a TV show. Anyway, I actually snuck off to meet him a few times. So, you know, Sandra María. De ahí atrás va a salir la madre. You met your dad all on your own and that wasn't a problem? Surprisingly, yeah, he was happy to see me. He's even said he wanted to meet me too. Took me out for a dinner a couple of times and all. How nice, but you're smart and so cute. I can see what he'd be proud. One thing about women that I always notice is that they always hype each other up. Like, they always hype each other up. Like, and they always drop it in like random sentences. There was like, you're so smart, you're so cute, you're such a queen. I feel like we as men, we don't really hype each other that much. We just... we just say like sup or like, yeah, I guess you look fine. I do try to hype up my homies though. I got no complaints about the life I have now with Ma. I'm not out, especially if they do something different. I have this friend that really doesn't like to dress up, you know, he's usually just, and whenever he does that, I'm like, oh, you look really good, man, you look crazy today. You look really good. Yeah. Yeah, that happens too as well. They try to deny it. It'll like, shut up. There's one friend that was like, shut up. Don't say anything. Don't make me nervous. And I'm like, you're very handsome and smart. Thank you, Vega. I appreciate it. To Casa de la Cruz here. That said, I never told Ma that I met up with him, and there's still bad blood there apparently. Oh, that's not good. Nobody on the island knows about this. You're the first person I ever told. Whoa, this turned into a full-on secret swap. Well, I mean, you cannot really compare telling your friend that you're immortal and you live for 800 years to, oh, I'm the child of a rich guy. I don't think those two secrets are kind of the same. He's pretty rich, so he would probably arrange a place for you to hide for a while. Might as help us as well buy us some time into this curse. Pero me ponen nervioso muy rápido, no. Hay que aceptarlos, hay que aceptar. You gotta accept the compliments, you know. It's true. Oh, thank you. You guys are too sweet. Having a place to lay low will be great, but won't he be suspicious if we don't explain things? Honestly, I'm not sure. We either lie to him or risk telling the truth. And personally, I'd rather not lie to him. You think it's better to keep your secret even from my pa? Yeah, sorry, I'd rather no one knew. I get it. If word got out, I'd probably stir up a whole new mess. Let's keep that as our last resort then. I mean, they were talking about leaving, but the dude said that if she put 1 foot in the ferry, she will be declined to go on board, so. Okay, we're gonna go talk to Shotaro. No, you're the sweet one, no way. There's no one here. Looks like Shotaro isn't home. Yeah, no one's here right now. Oh, we're gonna investigate the house. Vamos a investigar la casa, okay. Si algo se mira sospechoso, me dicen. If something looks sus, you guys tell me. Oh, the phone. Pick up. Oh, we're gonna pick up because we're nosy. Hello, welcome to our residence. You're one of the Wakamutas? Actually, no one from the Wakamuta family is home right now. Would you mind calling back later? Wait, really? Then that means you must be that immortal girl. Wait, who's this? Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. If this is a prank call, I'm hanging up. Something about his tone really irks me. Oh wait, guys, I have a theory. What if the father of Tsukasa is the dude, the rich guy? Is the one that is in cahoots with Wakamuta. Que sabes que el papá de Tsukasa es este hombre rico, ¿no? Y el señor Wakamura dijo que había un hombre que quería a Sato por su inmortalidad. Entonces creo que los dos son el mismo hombre. It took me so this is where you've been hiding. It took me forever to find you. Who is this? My dear Osato is... He knows her name. Sabe su nombre. It's been a while. He knows you? Oh god. We can continue playing dumb or we can hang up. Looks like you got the wrong number. Please double check the number and call again. Whoa, hold it. Don't you hang up on me, you little shit. I know exactly who I'm talking to. Sounds like he actually knows who you are, Sato. I think this might be your chance to get some info. I got a really bad feeling about this. So, my dear little Osato, I hear Unkakudono's got his eye on you now. You're awfully well informed. Mind telling me who you are? But of all the people out there, it was Unkakudono who found out. Damn, that geezer's gonna hunt you to the ends of hell. Answer me. Who the hell are you? Tell me. Whoa, you're really fired up. Hang on, wait, you're fucking serious? You don't remember me for real? That's real harsh. After everything we had, all the passionate talk about our future together. Wait, what? This is not the time to be blushing. Come on, just because I don't remember you doesn't mean you get to start spouting nonsense. You'll know if it's nonsense soon enough. And listen, I'm actually the one trying to help you here, you know? Might want to hear me out. What do you mean? So this Ungakudono, he's a psycho man funneling cash into research and immortality. If he gets his hand on you, you'll be strapped to a table in his lab while he cuts you open alive. He'll sit there watching you as you die and regenerate, all as part of his fucked up experiments. And once you're all healed up, slice and dice again, rinse and repeat, over and over. Sounds fun, huh? Ugh, that's straight up torture. Even if your body's immortal, the pain is all real. Becoming his sacrificial guinea pig would be nothing but hell on earth. Welcome back, Masha. Masha! There's someone on the phone that knows Osato. Come, it's not right now, right? She's still blushing while he's saying all of this. We went to find Shotaro, but there was no one home, and now a strange guy is calling. Hello there, Princess Otome. Well, yeah, that's why you should come to me instead. Doesn't sound so bad now, does it, Osato? Huh? I'll take you into my protection before you hand it over to Unkakudono. All you need to do is shut up and not do as you're told, woman. Oh, hell no. Hell yeah, Tsukasa. If you think I have a grubble to some nameless creep like you, you got another thing coming. I refuse. You'll remember me when we meet, I promise. So here's the deal. Get on today's last ferry to Toba Port. Come alone. Got it? Okay, we can say not a chance, or I understand. Nos está pidiendo que vayamos al último ferry y que vayamos solos. No sé si decimos no o que entendimos. I kind of want to do I understand just so we know who he is. Because he might be someone that we know already. Combo said something. Island haircut. Could be. Let's do I understand. Maybe not a chance. I don't know. I kind of want to see who he is though, so I understand. I understand. What, Sato? I don't know who you are, but I understand that you're rude, selfish, and absolutely not worth listening to. So do us both a favor and never contact me again. Aw, come on. Is that really how you're gonna play it? Listen, if you don't show up when I say, I'll tear through every last dumbass on this island. Slime them all to fucking pieces. Sounds good to you? Oh my god. He's the one with the curse. That's what happens when people defy me. No mercy, just punishment. What? So I'll say it once more, my dear Osato. If you don't want this island to be a bloodbath, get on the last ferry. Come to Toba Port alone. This is your last chance. You get that, right? When you say no mercy, just punishment, what exactly are we talking about here? Oh, you know, I have this little curse power. And let's just say it can be pretty fucking potent. Another curse? I guess I could show it off by cursing every woman on the island. Kill them all off one by one? How does that sound? That way everyone else on this island will see the one girl who doesn't die and whoop, gets your secrets out. Oh my god, so that's why he killed every woman in the island. So he would expose Sato. Oh my god, that makes a lot of sense. I was wondering why it would be every woman. I thought it was Tsukasa at first because she was jealous of Sato, but this makes sense. But that's nasty though, that's really nasty. No. So yeah, better just do as I say. No point fighting it. I already got an assassin mixed in with the locals. Assassin? Everything's... There's an assassin? Are you an asesino? Mixed in with the locals? Yep, and they're fucking nuts. Gave him a curse, and they're way too thrilled to use it. Dead serious too. Eyes like a psycho killer. You get those sometimes, natural killers. Pretty sure they already made their move, and unless I call them off, they ain't sure stopping. Is he being serious? I'll check with you again after the first body drops, but I really recommend you to make the smart choice before that. Anywho, ferry's leaving soon, so tick-tock, my dear Osato. Don't keep me waiting. Yeah, there goes the theory of BL Island, yeah. He was just a creepy bastard. This is bad, you heard all that, right? There we go, this is bad. Y'all heard that, right? Yeah, killing people with curses. No way, right? Tome agua, señor, gracias. Oh yeah, I should save the game. That was quite the reveal, though. I do wonder who he is, though. Maybe a character we don't know about? He said he had an assassin that had killer eyes. It's probably not Wakamura. No es Wakamura. ¿Quién será el asesino? I don't think it's Shotaro. No creo que sea Shotaro. Kikuko. No. Chie tampoco. These two are from the police, so I don't think so. It could be him. It could be him. I think it's Shotaro. You think it's Shotaro? I don't know. I feel like Shotaro... who knows? I feel like he's too dumb to be a killer. I feel like he's too... Sorry, dude, but like... Gotta speak my truth. Oh, wait, you might be onto something. It could be his alter ego, right? Like, this is his real self. But he knows Sato, though. He knows her name, like Osato. But unless he got possessed, maybe. But who knows? Who knows? Let's think. Okay, first things first, calm down. Let's talk things over with Tsukasa. Also, I feel like I didn't... Tsunamante? The last ferry leaves in what, less than an hour now? And if I don't get on it, the whole island is in trouble. All that talk about curses and killing people, and we still have no idea who that even was. Felt like he knew something about your past too. Okay, 40, vamos. But as far as I can remember, I honestly have no idea who he is. They knew about Unkakudono and his research, so they're definitely involved in another way or another. Then maybe it's someone who doesn't get along with Unkakudono and wants to steal you away from him. Makes sense, trying to help me is probably just a front, so his real goal has to be something like that. So maybe he just acted like he knew you to put you at ease. Could be, but if he really wanted to put me at ease, I don't think he had the right tone. Yeah, that attitude was anything but reassuring. But you might be onto something with Shotaro. I think I'm buying that theory. It could be like his real self. And you know, like, some dudes don't take rejection pretty well. But I don't know, I still feel like Shotaro is too dumb to be the killer. Well, one thing's clear, he's bad news. Oh wait, someone's come home. Well, you came back, huh, Sato? Oh, it's, Wakamura. What's wrong, girl? You look like you see a ghost. Those thick lips, yeah. Oh, well, we just got a strange threatening phone call. Oh, tell me more. Is he gonna help us out? So some nobody we don't even know wants you sent off on the last ferry today. Yes, they say if I don't go, the island will be stuck with no mercy, just punishment. Bah, he's just trying to snatch you out from under Unkakudono's nose. Always some fools trying to play smart. Pulling a stunt like that wouldn't be just get you on Unkakudono's bad side, there'll be a hell of a lot worse than that. Ignore that fool's call, you're going to Unkakudono tomorrow like we planned. Okay. Oh yeah, I totally should have said something earlier, but I'm totally against this whole sacrifice nonsense. Thank you for the dough to tell me, princess. Hey old man, if we can lift the curse of raging waves before tomorrow, then Sato doesn't have to be offered as a sacrifice, right? Well yeah, if that was possible. But that curse stumped even the finest sorcerer I know. You need solid proof it's been broken. That's fine. Wait, what else did he say? Something about an assassin? Yeah, they say someone wielding a curse power has mixed in with the locals and is already proceeding with their plans. Think it could be true? Most likely bluffing, but I'll have folks look into it just in case. Either way, if we nab an assassin first, there ain't nothing to worry about. This is my Kamishima. I don't like hearing we have unknowns mixed in with my people. Seeing as we're being threatened by a curse, couldn't you ask that sorcerer you trust to help us deal with it? Not happening, too short notice. Even just one consultation takes a whole month of back and forth with our manager for an appointment. Not to mention, you can even imagine how much it cost. You don't trouble someone like that over some damn fool. It's not a prank, you stupid, dumb bleep. Seriously? They're that big of a deal? I guess neither of the two we bumped into yesterday was a sorcerer then. What are you talking about? Yesterday, we spoke to a man and a woman in traditional clothes who asked where this place was. They didn't stop by. Alright, some shady looking folks came around. They said something about a great storm curse drawing near and told me I should warn everyone to prepare for evacuation. Also, the wife is so beautiful. She's so beautiful. Wait, so even the people from outside the island know about this curse of the raging waves? But then who exactly were they? Beats me, claim they were with the police or some such, but something smelled fishy to me. They were rambling on about mummies and whatnot. Didn't make a lick of sense. Ain't got time to mess with folks like that. Told me I already knew and had them get lost. Oh, how stupid this man is. Anyone with even the slightest spirit can sense the tell the island's being affected by a curse right now. They were just scam artists using to spout nonsense to squeeze out donations. Bunch of crook fits. And you trust a stupid sorcerer that cost a fortune to get and a month to get an appointment? Oh god, Wakamura. Got no time to be dealing with folks like that. Is that really all it was? Something about it is nagging me. Is this curse of raging waves definitely real? Sí, no, bien inteligente. El baboso. I had already told you it's as real as it gets. So what are you gonna do now, old man? No, he's definitely not the killer. No, él definitivamente no es el asesino porque es bien baboso. First off, Sato ain't going anywhere. Stay still till the last ferry back. No, they're gonna kill people, you stupid. Curses or not, there's no way anyone is going to just go around killing a bunch of people. That just ain't Oh my god, this man. I literally just facepalm right now. He's saying that it's not practical to kill a bunch of people, but he believes in this magical wave that is going to come crashing here. Like, make it make sense. That says someone sneaking in as an assassin, that could happen. I see. Bah, even if their curse was just a bluff, they're clearly planning something. Ain't no way I'll let it slide. Already not just me, but Unkakudono. They regret messing with us. I'll smoke him out myself and have them cancel all their bullshit. Yikes, he's pissed. You two stay right here, got it? Oh. He's gone, spat out like a bullet. So what now? He told us to wait here, but... Well, we don't need to catch the ferry anymore. Still, feels like a waste of time sitting here. Let's go and see if we can fight Tsuyu. Sounds good. If we can find a way to stop the curse of raging waves, there will be no reason to sacrifice you. Yeah, we cannot stay here. Like, we know something. No, please, they're gonna... No. Well, we definitely learn a lot more after speaking with Tsuyu. Huh, Tsukasa? Damn it. Listen, there's no way I'm letting them sacrifice you, not for a thing. Thanks, Tsukasa. Sorry I got so worked up. Don't worry about it, that's just who you are. I guess the last ferry should have reached the mainland by now. Yeah, I think the old man managed to find the assassin. Let's go to see what's going on outside. Oh, guys. Oh my god. Something's gonna happen. Let's just check our surroundings, see if we missed anything, though. The flag. What the hell are we supposed to do there? Surroundings. Because sometimes there's, like, things here. Still, I can't get over what Tsuyu told us earlier. What a shock. I can't imagine how much you've been through. So wait, Tsuyu? Who was Tsuyu again? Tsuyu. Oh, the mom. The grandma. Wait, so the grandma... How much you've been... What? So the grandma knew about the mermaids then? Telephone. Okay, guys, let's go out. What's gonna happen? Guys, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Oh, Shotaro! Emily, hello! Oh, look, it's Shotaro! Oh, look at that pose again. Hey, you two, perfect timing. My old man's been stumbling around with this wild look on his face asking people if they've seen anyone suspicious. You two know anything about that? Actually, yeah, we do. Wait, they told Shotaro? So I guess he's trying to track down that assassin who's blending in on the island somewhere. Whoa, so people really announce threats like that over the phone. Still, I'm glad the old man didn't take the bait. That was probably the right call. Ashfrost, thank you so much for the resub. I hope you enjoy your emotes and everything that comes with a sub. Thank you for the 4 months, Ashfrost. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. You know, this reminds me of Umineko and the Higurashi in that sense. The fact that it happens in a really small island is even more terrifying, yeah. Look at that face. But if it's not just Unkakudono's people after you, then we got a new problem on our hands. Yep. Do you guys think Shotaro is going to help us? The sun's starting to go down. Maybe that's part of it, but something feels off. Even with everything that's going on, his team manages to stay calm. I know it's not fair to lean on him only when things get tough, but his confidence makes it hard not to. Ooh, he's winning them. So, about getting you out of that whole sacrifice mess... Oh yes, about that. I've been thinking, and maybe it's best if we leave for Tokyo together first thing tomorrow. Wanxi, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the 5 streams. 感谢谢了，你今天好吗? The pop color really makes me laugh. It does, yeah, but it was a popular style back then. Lay low for a while. Not in front of Tsukasa, please. Yeah, I know it looks like I'm just using this chaos as an excuse, but at this point, I don't think I can offer any other options. What do you think? Well, first off, thanks for thinking it over for me. But will it be okay if I get a little bit more thought? Sure, if you take the ferry, my old man can catch on. If you want to go, I'll be on a small boat quietly just after dawn. I'll need time to set things up, so I need your answer by tonight. Okay, I'll think it through. Do you like Shotaro, Masha? I know it's not fair to lean on him. Okay, I already read this. Also, let me check if there's someone behind us. Because sometimes this game spooks you. Like, definitely? I don't think so. I don't think it's him. I really do not believe he's the bad guy. I'm sorry about missing our meeting today. I was the one who asked and ended up standing you up. Something urgent came up and I couldn't make it. Alright, that. Well, stuff happens. I'm not mad or anything, but I do wish you brought it a little sooner. Mind telling me what exactly happened? Look at Tsukasa. Look at her face. Well, something unexpected came up and kind of threw off my whole schedule. So you can't say any more than that? You're not gonna tell me what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I can tell you that either yet, sorry. Right. His eyes don't look dead. They have that spark. Well, whatever, let's just say you owe me one. Owe you one? Yeah, sometime when I need it, you'll have to do something for me. Everyone's face. Wait, that's not fair. Hmm? It's not her fault. I'm the one who caused all the problems today. You see, I was actually the one who... Tsukasa, stop. This isn't the time for that. You two are dumb. This is the time for this. Hmm? Well, why do I feel like I'm the bad guy here? You're the one who didn't show up. No, you're the bad guy. You're not the bad guy. It's really my fault. I'm sorry. His face. No, it's not me. Sato didn't do anything wrong. Okay, relax. For the sake of your friendship, I'll let it slide. Let's just reschedule for another time. Alright, thank you. Thank you. He's not the bad guy. No. I know it's not fair to lean on him when things get tough, but his confidence makes it hard not to. Oh, we should do a poll of if he's the bad guy or not. Wait. Let's do it, chat. Shotaro, the bad guy. Yes. No. You're gonna give it 5 minutes. There we go. Make sure to vote, people. Things are a little hectic today. We can talk about that more another time. If this so-called assassin really has slipped in among the others, running around blindly like my old man won't get us anywhere. We don't have enough to go on yet, but it's hard to say anything for sure. But at the very least, I'll be looking for people with regular contact with those off the island. Right, anyone who rarely leaves the island isn't really likely a suspect. No sé, no es mi tipo, pero ¿crees que es el malo o no? These games make me sus of everyone, but also no for now. I'm watching him. Okay. So that means that people like Shotaro and me who live off the island most of the time are most suspicious? Given the situation, yeah. You know, it's also possible that the caller and the assassin are both working for Unkakudono. Oh, that's true. Why would you think that? It's possible that he either never had the means to lift the curse of the raging waves like he promised, or never intended to hand it over in the first place. Oh, I get it. That way he could just get Sato without keeping his end of the bargain. Plus, he could also turn around and pin everything on your old man. Exactly. Sharp as ever, Tsukasa. Oh, that pose. He thinks. Either way, if someone like that really is out there, we need to stay on guard. Definitely. Huh? What's wrong? You look like you got something caught up in your bangs. Looks like you got something... Oh no, something's gonna happen, chat. Something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. Oh no, how embarrassing. You always seem so calm and collected. But I guess everyone has their moments. You want me to take a look? Oh no, it's okay. I still got that hand mirror on me. Wait, the hand mirror. Let's take a look. Oh... Is that a feather? When did I get there? Got it, that looks better. What? Oh, is that the spirit? What the hell is that? Is something wrong, Sato? Yeah, there's a freaking samurai behind her. What? There's something behind me. What was that? I should check. Guys, we're gonna turn around. Are you guys ready? You're okay. There's nothing behind you. No. I should check behind me. No. Sato, what's wrong? Oh wait, there's... Should check behind me, yeah. Huh? I could have sworn it was right around here. There's nothing there. Maybe I imagined it. No. Oh shit, that hurts. Oh no. Kiro, hello. No, Sato. Damn it, it hurts, it hurts. Oh, it's cut straight through me. My insides are on fire. This is it, isn't it? I just died. But how? What happened? Oh, Tsukasa. I'm sorry they got me. So this is the powers of the curse then. It's real. I saw something for a split second, and then it cut me down. Okay, just relax. Breathe. Nice and slow. This is bad. People are coming over. It's turning into a scene. Oh no, not here. Everyone will see. Damn it. Everyone will know I can heal. What do I do? They're all panicking. No choice. Just act dazed, clueless, then run away while I can. No, oh my god. Yeah, she cannot die from that. Holy crap. We gotta see what happens, chat. We gotta see what happens. Shadow. The slash from the curse leaves Sato with a large wound on her chest. She dies, but only for a moment. And then resurrects in front of everyone, revealing that she is no normal person. She escapes in a panic, unsure of what will happen next. Based on my knowledge from the first game, the spirits do tend to be close to the user, so it could be Shotaro. But I don't think so. I think he's still too dumb to be the evil guy, but... yeah, many things happen at the same time. Okay, let's continue, chat. Let's see what happens. Guess you went back home? Nah. I just don't see it for Shotaro. He is way too dumb. Alright. Alright. I get attacked out of nowhere, right in the middle of Chua Street. Maybe he's bad on intention. Could be. It could be an act as well, you know, that... I wouldn't put that past the game, but... every time I come back to life, my head is always foggy and my memory's all over the place. Let's see, after I was cut down, everyone saw me resurrect, so I panicked and started running around trying to hide. But in the end, that is true though, you can be far away like that one from the first game. He told me to stay put in the house and keep my head down. Sounds like things are getting pretty chaotic on the island, all because of me. Apparently, Mr. Wakamuda told everyone he would handle it, which helps smooth things over. What now? Oh god, the music is getting creepy. It's already pitch black outside. It's quiet, too quiet. It's putting me on edge. Kameshimaru's still on his usual spot. It's weirdly reassuring to see him. I mean, it's a cute mascot. Look at that turtle. It's kind of nice. Mio terror. Peshosh. No signs of anyone out there. I wonder where Mr. Wakamuda is. Speaking, you know, now that I think about it, the dumb stuff runs in the family because Wakamuda is also an idiot. So now everyone knows I can die. Be that as it may, I still got something I need to do. This is it. Time to see it through. Today's been so hectic. I need to take a second and gather my thoughts and figure out what comes next. Let's go with a phone call. So if I don't comply, an assassin with a curse will start killing people. I didn't go. The thing about the phone call is because he said he would kill other people, not her. So I don't think... I don't know. And sure enough, later in that evening, I was struck out of nowhere by some invisible slash and killed. Whoever did it was probably testing whether I really come back to life while also showing off their power all in one go. And it worked perfectly. Oh, maybe it could be Onkagudono though. I just noticed Fish Lightoss in the corner, yeah. He's having fun. This merman toss, I guess. Fish merman. It really was an assassin mixing among the locals that use a curse to do all that. Osuna. We're in serious trouble. A curse that can kill someone instantly from a distance that's just not too dangerous is terrifying. None of these curses I ever know work like that. They were never that convenient or all-powerful. They say when you curse someone, you're cursing yourself as well. Using a curse always comes with risk or with strict conditions. They targeted me so precisely in that exact moment and place, finds from somewhere I couldn't even see. But I wonder what the condition of the curse is, because they managed to do it with every single woman. So what is the condition? The only weird thing that I saw with Sato was the leaf on his hair, on her hair. I should try to recall the curse lash that hit me and see if there's anything else I can remember. Let's see. The attack was brutal. It changed clothes and the wounds is gone now, but I can't stop the cold sweat. My body still remembers the pain. The leaf. Could it be that? I don't think it's a mirror. I think the mirror is what allows you to see things. But I don't think the mirror is the cause. Oh, but actually, it might be the... Yeah, it changes like identical clothes, I know. Like, she has 5 sets of this. I need to think back. Remember exactly what happened when I was cursed. Kind of clue. Wait, that's right. Just because of her I was slashed. I saw something reflected in the mirror. A mysterious shadow. If I remember correctly, that was a freaking samurai. He looked like a warrior in armor carrying a sword. Wait a second, could it be? Oh, recollection. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn freaking minute. Don't tell me these two know. No. No. A curse that delivers a single hate-fueled strike from a sword. And its shadow was already there before I was hit, which means if it can spot that armored warrior shadow again, it would mean the assassin using the curse should be nearby. Damn it, I should have asked more questions yesterday. That cursed shadow. It showed up in the mirror, but when I turned around, there was nothing there. Does that mean that it's only visible in mirrors? Oh, that's true. I mean, the symbol in the mirror is the same as the one that was on underwater, so I think it has something going on there, but... I could go looking for it with the mirror. Maybe I should practice a bit. Are we really gonna use the mirror? Okay, here goes. This is very silly. We're just gonna go walk around with a mirror in front of us? Like, is that a freaking selfie stick? Okay. Alright. Do you guys see something? Don't see anything. This is good. Okay. It's a little... Let's try reflecting. Where is the... I need to get the Flagnacito. Okay, there we go. Is this the thing that I need to... There we go. Now think... Still, Mr. Wakamura still hasn't figured out who the assassin is either. Whoever they are blending in with the locals and triggering the curse with ease. As far as I know, only a psychic with a powerful spirit sense could use a curse like that. Is there really something like that on the island? I mean, the 2 police officers. The killing definitely won't stop with just the attack on me. Even the man on the phone was ranting about killing everyone off one by one. But at least for the moment... This is a thing, by the way. You can really? It's a thing? I didn't know about that. Does it work with phones? If that caller really can wield a curse, maybe turning them down wasn't the smartest move. Then again, there's no way I was just going to hand myself. Now I'm scared, yeah. And like Shotaro said, there's also a chance that the caller was working for Unkakudono. Right now, over the southern sea of Kamishima, the curse of raging waves is creating a huge storm that has started to churn the sea. They say it can whip up a violent storm without warning, the kind that can flip up a boat in an instant. Mr. Wakamura plans to hand me over to Unkakudono. Akio, ¿qué tal? Bastante bien, pues algo Estamos pensando bastante porque acaba de pasar una cosa aquí que... Está turbio, está turbio. The handover is supposed to happen tomorrow. But Shotaro is against the plan. This morning he asked if I run away with him. Acaban de partir a la mitad de este personaje y ella se curó y revivió. Entonces hay un asesino que está suelto y está matando gente. Entonces, ahorita estamos tratando de ver si encontramos al espíritu. Still haven't given him an answer. I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. I can go with Shotaro. Asesinatos, yes. And for how to actually stop the curse of raging waves, the information Tsuyu gave us after the afternoon will help. I should go over it again if I got everything right. As for how to actually... Okay, Tsuyu. The color? I still don't think it's Shotaro. I still don't think it is him. Earlier today, after Mr. Wakamura told me to wait here, we snuck out and went to talk to Tsuyu. We learned some rather important info there. Oh, we're finally gonna see what she told them. Hey, are you kidding me? Wakamura's fixing to hand you over to someone to try and break the curse of the raging waves? Treating people like that, they're nothing but tools. That's just plain awful. Exactly, but if we can figure out how to lift the curse ourselves, then maybe it won't come to that. If you know anything about the curse of raging waves, please, we need your help. Well, of course, I don't know what I'd do with myself if we lost you. You just know this... Oh, she does her cleaning, right? So maybe that's why she likes her so much. But I was about to say, you knew her for 5 days, lady. Chill. Also, what if this is the grandma, though? Well, reckon it's fine to tell you. I was about to tell Yuza and Asami later anyway. Come, you two. I promised to tell Yuza and Asami tonight, but there's something I need to check, so I'll fill you two in first. Oh, thank you. Don't tell me you want to try it, but I would like to. What if I get a cool selfie with a ghost? Ah, there it is, just as I remember it. Tsuyu, are you sure you're okay to be climbing these rocks with your injured leg? Oh, don't you worry about me. Still got a few tricks left in these old bones. Truth is, I put together a little shrine behind these rocks. Nobody else knows it's there, so it's been hidden for ages now. Really? There was a shrine out there? Oh, what is that? Is this one of those bronze mirrors? I think I saw one in my history textbooks once. It's kind of old and worn, but it's so small and cute. It's beauty, alright, but there's a lot more to it than it looks. Oh, there's something about mirrors in here. Fish light in the bottom corner. Yeah, he's keeping a lookout. I think. Wait, I know that bronze mirror. No way. Oh, she knows it? Tsuyu, what exactly is that mirror? This here, it used to belong to Mare, Yuza's mother. Wait, Yuza's ma? Well, to be precise, Mare found it at the bottom of the old well after she came to Kamishima. The old well? That's where this bronze mirror came from? Sure is, though I don't know how much beyond that, I'm afraid. Anywho, she said to keep it enshrined somewhere that overlooked the Southern Sea, so we tucked it away back here. It was here even back when Mare was still alive, so that's gotta be near 20 years now. That's a long time. The sound of crashing waves and the distant roar of the sea fills the air. Oh, speaking of which, it's really good when you... I love going to the beach and just smelling the ocean. It's so good. Mirrors, you know, like dark water, can reflect like a mirror when there's a connection. It could be, yeah. Could be. I love that you guys are creating your theories as well, too. I love that. So, does that mirror have some connection to the curse of the raging waves? Sure does. Listen, all I'm about to tell you is just what Mari once told me. But I trusted her with all my heart, so I'll speak as if I know it all to be true. Yes, of course. This curse of the raging wave isn't some tiny little curse that someone can just throw out whenever they like. It's a massive curse that's been churning down off the southern coast of Kamishima for a good 400 years now non-stop. Wait, seriously? If that's true, wouldn't there be a huge storm all the time? There's the thing, the curse has been sealed away all this time, held back. All because of a sacrifice. Oh no. Hubo un sacrificio. Y eso estaba posponiendo la maldición for 400 years ago. A sacrifice? Yes, a real sacrifice. You don't mean like symbolically? You're saying someone was actually sacrificed to keep the curse at bay? Exactly. Many years ago, someone made the ultimate sacrifice, but thanks to that, the source of the curse was sealed away. And this here bronze mirror supposedly belonged to the very person who was sacrificed. Wait. What if the sacrifice was Sato? Y que si el sacrificio fue Sato, pero no se murió. The thing is, even with that sacrifice, after 400 years, the effects that held back the curse are getting weaker and weaker. Wait, really? So in other words, now that the curse is overpowering its seal, the curse of the raging waves could set loose again? That's how it seems. But at the same time, it seems that the curse itself has become a lot weaker over the last 400 years. Even with the seal wearing thin, the power of this bronze mirror has been able to keep it at bay. It's managed to hold back the curse of the raging waves for the past 10 or so years. The mirror doesn't hold a candle to a real sacrifice, but still, it's got enough power to suppress the curse. Right, so if it wasn't for that mirror, the curse might have been already swallowed up the island. Right, that's why she probably has no memory of it. But if that's the case, Maria wasn't a curse bearer trying to unleash the curse at all. In fact, she was the complete opposite. She found the mirror and was trying to hold it back, right? Well, that's true, but I ain't quite the whole story. What do you mean? Hay más a la historia. To explain what I mean, I need to tell you about where Maria came from. Okay, chat. We're gonna find out where Yusa's mom comes from. I thought no one knew where she came from. Sorry if I'm keeping it from you, the truth is. Maria was a descendant of a place called Taishima. Era de Taishima, she was from Taishima. And that island was wiped off the map a long time ago. Wait a sec, Taishima? Isn't that the place where the curse of the raging waves started after it got invaded or something? That's the one. But I heard that Maria was a descendant of the people of who destroyed Taishima, that she was the one who brought the curse. Quite the opposite, her ancestors were the ones being destroyed. Well, dang, that sure changes the story. But what does that mean exactly? Maria told me that the folks from Taishima passed down a duty from generation to generation. Duty? She said that it will be 400 years since the disaster during her generation, and that meant she had to be the one to see it through. To carry out that duty, the curse of the raging waves had to be removed once and for all. They needed to wait for the curse to weaken, and so many generations passed for that to happen. So the duty was just to stop the curse? So that's so sad, because people thought she was the cause, but she was doing the opposite. She was trying to prevent it. Todos estaban pensando que ella era la causa de la maldición, pero en realidad ella estaba tratando de prevenir la maldición. Qué horror, qué horror. Right, Mara came to Kamishima because she was meant to fulfill the duty. Apparently she spent years waiting on the island watching for a sign the curse was starting to weaken. Eventually she ended up marrying my little Tosuke, but it seems that was never part of the plan. She often used to chuckle about it, saying that you never know when or where fate will bring someone into your life. I had no idea. Then we come to 5 years ago. 395 years since the curse of the raging waves had begun. She said the time had finally come, that the curse was not weak enough. I still remember her saying how if she offered the mirror now, she could remove the curse for good. She could complete her duty. Remove the curse for good? Well, even hearing all that, he was still only half convinced the curse wasn't just an old folk tale. Yeah, I don't think anyone can blame you. So then what exactly was her duty? She said she'd only tell me once it was all over and done with. Alright, the Southern Sea disaster. In the end, I never got to hear what her duty was. Maya was taken by the sea before she could tell me. After that disaster, I was a mess inside. Couldn't think straight for ages. But now, with all this going on, I figured it was time I finally talk about what happened. Damn, we're getting a lot of lore. So she wasn't a mermaid then. That day 5 years ago, out of the blue, Mari suddenly said the time had come. She headed out to the sea, bronze mirror in hand, ready to end the curse once and for all. Colin, hello, how are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. So let me give you a shout out, guys. If you guys want to follow a really cool streamer, you should follow Colin. He has a really nice voice and plays a wide variety of games. Very entertaining. Oh yeah, you will love it, Colin. You should definitely play it. You should definitely play it. It's really good. Really good. I think the first one is on sale if you want to try it. It's really good as well. Super great game. And the art, perfect. The plot, amazing. And you get to experience the story from different sides. You also got profiles, files, the story chart. It's really good. Ya vuelvo, señor, de ir a cenar. No hay problema. Provechito. But you just know the rest. I reckon she failed to do it. She failed? And then that triggered the storm and the whole disaster. That's how it looks. Think it back. It hasn't quite been 400 years yet. Maybe she rushed it. Felt like the time was running out. I think she tried to end it, and the curse just lashed back, causing the tragedy. I know folks want to blame her, but I could never really say anything to stop them. One curious thing, though. Mari took this bronze mirror with her when she set out. When Yuza was the only one found alive, he had the mirror on him. The mirror protected him. Holy crap. Maybe that's what saved him, just him, by some miracle. At the very least, I'm grateful that he came back safe. Yeah, when they found out Yuza that day, I remember bawling my eyes out. I was so relieved. After that, I offered a little prayer of thanks to the mirror and quietly returned it to the shrine in the bay. For the next 5 years, there was no sign of the raging waves. Everything stayed calmed up to now. That does explain a lot. But there's still one thing I can't quite make sense of. What's that? I know she took Tosuke with her as he was the one who handled the boat. But I never understood why she'd take little Yuza with her too. Oh yeah, that is a bit odd. That is true though. Why would you take your son with you? Yuza said he doesn't remember a thing, so we'll probably never know the truth. Not to mention that Mari's so-called duty also still remains a mystery. All that's left is this bronze mirror, and 5 long years since then. I keep hoping that maybe, just maybe, the curse of the raging waves will fade away on its own. But now they say it's growing stronger again, and I have to say that despair is setting in. So, something just came to my mind. What is it, Tsukasa? Yuza's Mari's son, right? So that means he's also a descendant of Taishima. What if Mari passed on the duty to him, taught him how to deal with the curse? Well, that's a good point. Maybe she brought Yuza along just in case things didn't go as planned, to carry things on if she couldn't. Now that you say that, that actually makes a lot of sense. Truth is, I've been wondering if that boy's starting to remember something. It's not exactly easy to bring it up to him, you know? But since we're finally talking about all this, it's time I ask him straight. I see. Though honestly, Yusha couldn't hide anything from anyone, let alone us from us. I thought the same, that boy's as transparent as glass. Oh boy. The game's getting juicy, so listen, Sato. You need to tell him there's no need to rush with all this nonsense. That bronze mirror is holding the curse of the raging waves back for now. Yeah, maybe Yuza actually knows how to get rid of the curse with that mirror. Yeah. But it didn't work for Made, not with the bronze mirror alone. The curse is still out there, so maybe it really does need me to, you know. Sato, you're okay? You're acting kind of weird. Thank you to you for telling us all of this. I think it's time I told you both something too. Oh god, what's gonna happen? I actually remember something the other day about how I used to be. Wait, you mean you remember even more? Yeah, sorry I didn't say anything sooner. I guess I just spill it. The one who... I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! It was her! It was her! She was the sacrifice! She was the one that got sacrificed. I told you guys, I told you. Let's freaking go. Let me drink some water for that. But because she didn't actually die, the curse came back. What? Wait, hold on. 400 years ago, you're pulling my leg at a time like this? No, you see, the truth is, I actually have to play an ad chat. So if you want to know what happens, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Be right back? But it's not. No. I swear to God, the Spanish memes of Tears of the Kingdom were just so good. Sorry, I'm being a gamer right now. This is so funny with Link tripping. There we go. Nice. Yeah, there we go. The next will be like your sense of pride. Okay. Part of the floor is raised. Tap the shining crystal. But I knew that already. What's the point of that? Of course I knew that already. Mate. I'm gonna get this. Okay. What? No, it was so funny. That was a bulk up. Oh, can you imagine if there was a bulk up redeem that just makes me bigger? Can you imagine I use bulk up and it's just become bigger like this? And I just become bigger and bigger. Just like that, it just becomes like that. Or it's literally just like this. Just me growing bigger. Take my money. Every time that someone gives me whoa, I'm gonna die. Yeah. Damn. Like, you gotta react super fast. Jesus.
Rest in peace, me. R.I.P. me. I died.
I have not died. That's awful timing. So, excuse me while I just completely ignore the objective of this. It will be pretty funny if the game brings me back to the beginning, though. No, don't come to retrieve me. No, I don't want that. Let me do whatever. Slide. Holy hell. You guys came out today. Doing okay? How about you? I'm doing really, really good. I'm gonna play some Zelda today. I have the best time of my life whenever I play Zelda on stream. So I'm very, very excited to play it. I'm gonna play Minish Cap today. The whistle. You know, I'm very happy and proud about that whistle because I try to whistle and sometimes it comes out and sometimes it doesn't. I'm very happy that it came out good. And I'm back. I'm back, people. By the way, we got new video commands. We got this one.
Boom. You're dead. Boom. You're dead again. Boom. Boom.
We retired Taylor Swift and we instead hired Adam Man from DC. So that's gonna play now for the dead command. And we also got this one from Rhythm Heaven. Post for the fans. Fans. There we go. So they're brand new. And also now if you want to do a clip, you can title your clip to do this. So now you can clip and choose the title of your clips. So this is just a Lightoss. It's coming. Thank you for that. And thank you for the flex. Thank you for the flex. And now beefier than ever. And how you're liking the white hair, by the way? I literally really needed to have white hair. And we're back, people. We're back. Hope you guys are ready for the truth. Because we're gonna see what Sato has been hiding this whole time. Okay, let's go. Shanchang, An, 电好吗? Well, I'll be. So you're telling me you're immortal? You promise you ain't pulling my leg. This one's a bit hard to swallow. I think the reason the curse is getting stronger is because I woke up 3 months ago after sleeping deep down on the seafloor. I think me waking up weakened the seal that was holding back the curse. Whoa, wait. So when you said you've been asleep for hundreds of years, you mean you were actually a sacrifice at the bottom of the ocean? That's awful. That's right. I was sacrificed to seal the curse at its source. It wasn't to remove it though. It was just a way to keep it from seeping out. It was just a temporary fix. A stopgap until someone found a way to remove it for good. That said, it did last for 100 years, I suppose. That's hard to even imagine. But after those 400 years, the curse was supposed to have weakened. And the way to end it should have been passed down. You mean by Mare? I guess she never had the chance. Maybe there's a chance she did pass something on to Yuza. Oh, and Adaku, how are you doing? Welcome in, people. You guys were doing some art? How was it? Thank you for the Papa Raid. Haven't seen you a bit, Adaku. How you been? Everyone, please go follow Adaku. They're an amazing streamer. And they do art as well, and we love art over here. Also, welcome in, guys. My name is Lightoss Lambros, the big, bright, and beefy, and we're in the middle of Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse, a spooky game that let you experience this very, very interesting story from the perspective of different characters. And right now we're with Tsukasa and Sato, and they're revealing some really important stuff that is related to the curse that's happened in the island. There's a waving rage curse that comes every now and then, and apparently it's gonna come to the island and destroy everything, so we're trying to get it. It does look so good. It's really good. I highly recommend it. The only thing is, if you're thinking about streaming it, just make sure to stay hydrated because it's a lot of text. There's no voice acting, so. But it's pretty nice. You also get profiles and files to keep track of all the information that you get. So it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. I really, really like it. So you get a refresher and everything. Thank you, Noewi, for the hydrate. No worries. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you, Adaku. Also, Vice, welcome in. And Raella Waters, is that how you say it? Rahela? How you doing? Oh, she's crying. That would mean that I have to be sacrificed again. Whoa, Sato, no, that's not how it has to be. That has to be the reason I'm immortal. Sato, I never should have woken up. Everyone here took me in even though I didn't remember a thing. I didn't want to lose all that warmth, so I kept quiet. I'm so sorry. But if it comes to it, I'll take responsibility. I'll be the sacrifice again. No, Sato, don't talk like that. Roxas, hello, welcome in. You already protected us for 400 years, that's more than enough. I refuse to let you go through that again. There has to be a reason that you woke up now. You weren't needed to seal the curse anymore, I know it. She's right, and we'll find a way to keep you safe through this, Sato. Damn, though. What is happening? You remember my theory about her being the sacrifice? It was true. Sato was a sacrifice 400 years ago to keep the curse at bay. But soon Tsukasa told me there was no need for me to be a sacrifice. Still can't help it, but I feel like I have something to do. Of course, if there's anything I can do to avoid being sacrificed, I'll do it. Okay. I don't think there's anything else. Curse of the Raging Waves. The bronze mirror definitely was something I owned a really long time ago. I never imagined it held power strong enough to suppress a curse though. But even offering it up didn't fully get rid of the curse of the raging waves, which means there must be some other condition that wasn't met. The real key to ending the curse has to be tied to something or someone related to Mare. Hopefully Tsuyu will be able to tell others more about that. That said, it's possible Unkakudono already has the exact same information. Okay, if I can catch the shadow with the mirror before anything happens, Maybe I can find the assassin right as they're about to use a curse. Wait, one problem. If anyone on the island sees me now, I'll just cause more panic. I'll have to stay hidden while I move around. After talking with Tsuyu, we put Bronze Mirror back in the shrine. With the curse unstable right now, moving it away from the shrine seemed like a bad idea. Tsuyu said she plans to tell Yuzu and Azami the same thing she told me. And if that leads to anything new, they'll let us know. Okay, chat. It's time to move. If I can find that armor's shadow again, maybe I can at least deal with it. I'll have to try and avoid places with lots of people around though. Okay, chat. Where do we go? Lots of people around. Shua Street. I feel like going to the coast, the bay, or the ruins is pretty safe. The street? No. The town clock? Close for the fans. Let's go to the ruins first. Don't think there's gonna be a lot of people there. Okay, if you guys see something sus, let me know. Oh, let's take out the mirror, guys. The shadow. The mirror thing is such a cool... everything seems normal here. Let's see it like this. Let's... I did hear a little sound. You guys don't see anything, right? I don't see anything. Mirror away. Seems like we're not gonna find anything here. Let's go to the jetty. Ooh, cutscene. Damn. This isn't going to work. There are too many people around here. Check out the roof. The roof? Which one? The Tori? I think there's a lot of people. Well, let's check the Tori. Even though I think there will be a lot of people there. Oh, wait. Nobody around here. Let me look around. This place is quiet, but I can see a few lights on from nearby houses. I wonder if the people in Sky are scared of me now. Stop worrying about stuff like that now. Okay, let's take out the mirror. Everything seems clear here. You guys see something? I'm not gonna lie, like doing the mirror stuff is kind of nerve-wracking though. What about Southern Coast? Oh, that's a lot of people. It's too risky. What about the bay? Did you find anything in the ruins? Maybe I can find something here. In the ruins? No, nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. I found it, I found it. There we go. What the? It's there, I saw it. So I thought I can see anything directly, but it was right there, right by those rocks. Which means the assassin should be nearby. Okay, guys, where's the assassin? Oh, there he is, there he is. Huh, who's that? Damn it, they took off. Oh, we found the assassin, guys, we found it. Lo encontramos, lo encontramos. Damn it, I lost them. Well, someone as out of shape as me never had a chance to catch up. I didn't really even know if they went this way. This is hopeless. Damn, I'm completely out of breath. I didn't think this far ahead. What did I think I was gonna do if I actually found someone? Anyway, running around in the dark isn't gonna get me anywhere. But I did see that shadow again, along with someone suspicious nearby. Taking off like that the second I saw them was just about the most obviously suspicious thing they could have done. That pretty much confirms there was an assassin using a curse to attack people on the island, just like the phone caller threatened. But even if that's the case, isn't there anything I can do to stop it? I mean, I'm not exactly built to fight. I'm pretty sure I lose to just about anyone. I can do this alone. I have to find someone to help me. But who can I even ask at a time like this? Wait, hang on. Wasn't Tsuyu supposed to be meeting Yuza and Azami down the bay? Oh, please no. I gotta get back and warn her now. Oh no, chat. Can't breathe, I'm so out of shape. I'm here barely. No. No, 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 no. Tsuyu, wake up. Was I too late? No, this isn't happening. Oh wait, what about Yuza and Azami? When they supposed to meet her here? There are footprints. Maybe they ran to get help already? Tsuyu. No, this isn't the same wound as mine. It's hopeless. She would have died in an instant. There's nothing anyone can do. I'm so sorry. I'll come back though. I'll make sure you're properly laid to rest. Oh my god. Not grandma. After that, Sato returned to the island's city center, which had turned into a living nightmare. Countless of others had already fallen victim to the curse. Bloodied bodies laid scattered across the ground. People fled in panic, screaming and confused. Some turned on others, shouting wild accusations. Others broke down, wailing in helpless hysteria. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, crying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any mind. Sato Shiranami wandered through the devastation, overcome with guilt. If she had only done more, maybe this tragedy could have been prevented. If I had just listened. If I had just done what the damn phone caller had told me, none of this would have happened. This is all my fault. It's all because I dared to hope. Hope that I could keep on living. Oh god, this is all wrong. I was never supposed to be here. It's all wrong. This body, and life. Maybe it's better if it just ends. Surrender to the assassin, right now. If that stops any more people from getting hurt. Surrender to the assassin? What is this pile of blood? There's a pool of fresh blood. Someone must have collected it here too. The constellations, you guys can see them, right? Oh! No. He's alive? Oh, Mr. Wakamura, where did you... Sato, where is Tsukasa? Tell me where Tsukasa... Oh, wait, no. Chat, Tsukasa. Is she the curse owner? Huh? Tsukasa? Why Tsukasa? Guys, it's true. The rich man is Unkaku Dono. And his daughter is Tsukasa. I figured Unkaku Dono had a couple of secret kids stashed somewhere. But Tsukasa, wow, she was the one all along? You lot been keeping it a secret from the start. What are you talking about? That goddamn assassin gotta be working for Unkaku Dono, so it has to be her. Where is she? Gotta get my hands on her and put an end to this mess. Stop waiting time and talk. And that would explain why Yuza got killed during his ending. Probably at Kantakisho. I think she's down by the Southern Bay. That was close. I gotta find Tsukasa before he goes and warn her. No time to waste. I do think it's Tsukasa. I do think it's Tsukasa. Someone's here. Oh, wait. What the hell? Sato? Sato, Yuza just... Both of you need to get out of here. It's dangerous here. Hurry. And what about Yuza? There's no time. Just go. Holy crap. You're trusting the Domo, man. Wait, is that it? No. Oh, wait, there's another one. Volví. Ok. ¿Qué pasó? Oh, de todo pasó. Mysterious deaths continue to occur amongst the island's residents, and it's not long before the same tragedy befalls Yuza. Asami and the others are left helpless and overwhelmed with grief. La maldición le pasó a todos. Yuza está muerto. Y el señor Wakamura piensa que Tsukasa es la asesina. Y Tsukasa sí era la hija del señor rico, que era un con no sé qué. Un con no sé qué. El señor ese. And they kill the grandmas where the grandma's dead. Holy crap. Un cano algo es así el señor, ¿no? Profiles. We don't have a file for him though, which is weird considering he's... Damn it, what the hell is going on? What the fuck happened to you, Yuza? Oh, he's crying for his boyfriend. How could you just die like that out of nowhere? You managed to live through the disaster 5 years ago, just to die like this. And still the whole island turned on you. Blamed your mom for everything. They rejected you even when you said you wanted to become an ama diver. What the hell did you ever do to deserve that? But you never once complained. You kept going like it was nothing. You did everything right. Someone like you deserves so much better. You deserve to be happy, damn it. I would have done anything to make that happen. Oh. Okay, alright. And yet I couldn't do a damn thing. Sorry. So damn sorry, Yuza. This shouldn't have the way for you to go. How could the gods think this is fair? How? Hey, Tsukasa. Sorry, I know this is a terrible time. But there's something important I need to tell you. Yeah, go ahead. Actually, Tsukasa doesn't look too worried about the fact that Yuza died. Try to stay calm and listen, okay? I speak to Mr. Wakamura earlier. Apparently this Onkakudono, there we go. Person might actually be your father. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, are you serious? You're saying my pa, Yamashina, is Onkakudono? That's what he said. Not sure if it's true or not. But Mr. Wakamura read up his mind. He's convinced that makes you the assassin. If he finds you, who knows what he'll do. That's crazy talk. Me, an assassin? Come on, that makes no sense. I know, I don't believe it either. That's why we need to find the real assassin as soon as possible. Yeah, but easier said than done. Satatsu's gone and so is Yuza. Yeah, I never thought it would come to this. I'm scared. What are we supposed to do now? I didn't manage to find out any more about the curse of raging waves. But right now we have to find the assassin. Earlier down by the bay, I saw the curse shadow again. As well as someone running away. Wait, the shadow? Sorry, I need to check something curse related real quick. Oh, you're right. We need to see the curse. Oh, look at Azami crying. Poor Asami. Pobrecito. Okay guys, we need to check something. Now wait, the lighthouse. Surrounded. Yeah, compared to how shaken Azami is, Tsukasa seems rather calm given the situation. No, he cannot kiss the homies goodnight now. What is it? Are you trying to remember something? I know, I can check with the hand mirror to make sure the shadow isn't nearby. I feel like it's gonna be heard. It's gonna be heard, chat. Wait. She doesn't have a reflection. I can't remember. Wait, don't scare me like that. I guess the shock has made me forget. Right before it happened, Yuza realized something important, but I'm blanking on it now. Yuza said he figured out the condition of the curse needed to affect someone. Said something about people being marked by something. Can't remember. He was just about to say who the culprit was and then that happened to him. Marked? Dice que las personas que caen víctimas de esto tienen que ser marcadas con algo, but what is the mark though? Like the only thing that Sato had when she got sliced was the leaf. That was the only thing. She didn't have any other marks. That's okay. Don't force yourself to remember. I won't, but still, I do remember one thing he said. He thought that the curse could only target women from the island, but now that he was targeted... Hold on a second, I think what he was getting at... Sato, did you figure something out? Oh no, they're asking me what's the marker? No, give me options, don't... Oh my god, what... Wait, chat, we need to look at the files. Need to have a leaf. No, I wanted multiple options. This... Look, they haven't a test on me, wait. Paranormal Curse of the Raging Waves. A feather? Yeah, she had like a leaf. No, no tenga pena, no. Se sienta mejor, okay? Didn't she have like a feather or a leaf? She did have a leaf. But did Yuza had a leaf? Though? Yeah. The thing about this one though is that there's nothing about that. Occult craze. Psychic. Wait, what was it? It could be a leaf, but... I mean, it's easy to get a leaf on your head. Disaster, Summer Triangle, Paranormal Affairs, See Amadivos, Catch Me. Did Yuza had any symbols? Yuza did have two symbols on him, the Seimon and Domon. He had this. But like his character? I don't think he had something though. I mean, the only correlation that I see is them being Ama divers. Oh, that could be it. Oh, wait, maybe it's people that went to the sea that get slashed. No, but that means that... Sato have any symbols? Not that I know of. What the hell is this supposed to be? Sato. It has to be... The only correlation that I see with all the people that died is probably the fact that they're Ama divers. They all have that symbol of like Seiman and Doman. Chart. Oh, no. Files. There's gotta be something. Sato. Yeah, she's an Ama diver. Although Ama is sometimes written in regard to sea and man. When the diver is male, this game is only... Wait a minute. Although Alma is sometimes written with characters meaning sea and man, when the diver is male, this game only, which is only a traditional sea and woman with the large sense of Japanese. Okay. What could it be? Why would it be all women? And the curses, there's another Ryugu, Eternal World, Paranormal Affairs, Occult Craze, Psychic, Spirit Sense, Curse of the Raging Waves. I hate the fact that they make me type it though, like at least give me options. At least because it's not off the hook, yeah. Leaf. I wish I could go back to the final scene of Yuza. That's a mark. But the thing is, even if it was the Seiman and Doman, he didn't actually have this thing on. What could it be that all women had, even Sato, that he also has? Summer Triangle. What could it be? This is... What are the only ones that didn't get slashed? Wakamura, Azami, and Tsukasa. What do they have in common that the others don't have? I mean, for once... Oh wait, Tsukasa's also an Ama diver. I don't think Azami is one though. No, just Ama Tomasari. Holy crap, what could it be? What could it be? Why you sipping on Zandy? He isn't. Azami no. Azami no. But I know Tsukasa is. What is a thing? What? I'm thinking. I'm cracking my brain. I don't think it's a leaf, right? Like, a leaf will be a little bit too silly. You got something on your forehead. That's the thing that Shoharu. Feather? Maybe. Let's try feather. Let's see. It was either a leaf or a feather. Feather. Feather? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't make any sense. At first, we thought it was able to target armor divers, but that wouldn't make sense for you. You're saying the mark must have been this. Oh god, it's not gonna let us continue with a leaf? The block thing. Oh, no worries, but the block thing is so disrespectful. You're right, that doesn't make any sense. There's gotta be something that everyone had on them to mark. Oh! Oh, the mirror. Let's try the mirror. Mirror. A mirror. Yes, it's the mirror! Because Yuza also had the mirror. It had the mirror too. So, all of them had the mirror because they're women too. A mirror? Yeah, it has a mark. You're right. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's gotta be the Kamishimaro hand mirror. Oh no. I know who the hell is the killer now. It's gotta be her. It's gotta be her. She was the one handing these off. Oh, so you already figured it out. Yuza took that mirror out of his pocket right before it happened. He lifted it up around his neck. And then his head was chopped off. And when I was attacked, I had the mirror in my hand jack pocket too. That's gotta be it. Didn't they say those hand mirrors were handed to everyone on the island? Whoa, Zami, are you feeling okay now? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry you had to see me like that. But if we're this close to finding out who did all of this, then there's no time to be mopping around. Yeah, seeing the spirit is what actually gets you attacked by it. So Sato, you figured it out, haven't you? The one behind this curse? The assassin who used the curse to kill so many. I think I know who it is. It's gotta be her. Wait, was her the one that... Yeah, they break the mirror, yeah. Wait, I don't remember. She was the one that gave Yuza the mirror, but I don't know if she was the one who produced them. Well, the game is gonna tell me, if anything. Gotta be Kikuko, right? And you're saying she never actually died? Oh, she's dead, true. Wait, you're saying Kikuko was killed too? Yeah, we saw her lie in a pool of blood by the Yari. You did, and that was just earlier. Oh, but there was no corpse. There was no oh my god. Holy fuck. That's true. That's where she died, but there's no corpse now. That was the place where she died. Oh god. Wait, was she one of the mermaids? Nobody really? I guess someone must have moved her. In all this chaos, who got time to move a body? I just forgot because I played the game on Sunday. You know? Where could they even move her? There's so many dead, we barely have the time or space to lay folks down and cover them up. She might be immortal, yeah. But then maybe she never actually died, managed to get up and walk off on her own. What if Kikuko's the assassin? Why would she let herself get hit by the curse's attack? Or faked it, yeah. What if she managed to get up from the death? I mean, remember chat, there's 3 mermaids. Sato's... oh no. Sato is Baoyakuni, Yaoi Bikini, and then there's 3 mermaids if I recall correctly. There were 3 mermaids. So maybe she's one of the mermaids. Wait, no way. What was that? Yao Bikuni, you know? What Sato is? Just said that so casually, but I could have sworn you said Sato's immortal. Oh, well, it's kind of a long story, but yeah, that's basically what it boils down to. Azami is so cute. He's really working that brain of his. Look at him. He's thinking hard. So that's what happened earlier. That explains what everyone was talking about. Yeah, I definitely didn't say that. Still, I don't think there are others like me out there. You think so? Is it really that rare? I don't really have any frame of reference. I have another theory that's more likely. Azami, did you get a good look at Kiku's wound? I mean, not really. It's pretty dark out there. And we were kind of panicking. Wait, are you saying maybe she wasn't actually hurt at all? The most likely explanation is that she got up after faking her death. Maybe she faked being a victim using fake blood or something to avoid suspicious. So she waited for the others to see her and then just slipped away in confusion? Oh my god. Oh, guess the cat's out of the bag. Guys. It's her. Huh? Kikuko, you're still alive. Yep, hated to break it, yeah, but I ain't immortal or anything fancy like that. Just fake blood is all. I was hiding out by the lighthouse, but then I heard you all talking. So I figure I might as well come out. Too bad you figured it all out. There is really no turning back for me now. Sato, I was told to bring you in, even if it means killing every last person on the island. He's the shadow. Doesn't matter, we already told those damn mirrors the curse can touch us now. Just so you know, I got your friend Tsukasa Awao marked even now. You're the one person I cannot forgive. Tsukasa? I am? How? The curse target wasn't just tied to the hand mirrors? She just bluffed in. Sato, get behind me, I'm not gonna let her take you. Oh no. It's pointless. Disobey me and Tsukasa will be the first to die. There's only one option. No, I surrender. I'll go with you quietly. What? Sato, what are you saying? Now is not the time to be joking. I know, I made up my mind. Can't let anyone else get killed because of me. There's no resisting this curse, it's too strong. Sato, no! Good, smart choice. Otherwise, everyone on the island will have perished. Kikuko, why are you doing this? You grew up here too. Does this place mean nothing to you? Oh, I guess I have some feelings for this place. But if I didn't sever those ties, my world would never change. The hell are you talking about? He's the only one. The only one who spared change in my miserable excuse of a life. Now he finally acknowledged me. I'll become who I was meant to be. That's your reason for all of this? The island never cared about people. I was just blaming everything on curses. Surely you understand wanting to destroy the shithole. I just took up the reins. Someone needed to break the cycle. Now I can start finally living my own life, free from all that bullshit. Anyways, we need to get moving. There's a boat waiting in the back. A boat? If you follow us, I'll kill Tsukasa. Do yourselves a favor and stay right there, okay? Thank you, both of you. Please don't try to follow. It's too dangerous. God damn it. No, Sato. How did she mark Tsukasa, though? That's the question. Unfortunately. Oh no. I can't have people know my identity just walking away. Especially not you, Tsukasa. Oh no, did she kill Tsukasa? But how did she mark it? If it wasn't the mirrors, then what? Her glass. Do you really think it's the glasses? The following day, the bodies of Azami Kumo and Tsukasa Awao were found beneath the lighthouse, collapsed together in a lifeless heap. No, Azami too. Azami, who'd been helping search for the curse's mark, tried to take Tsukasa's place, but ended up caught in the curse instead. But the tragedy that stuck Kamishima didn't end there. Right after the assassin left Kamishima with Sato Shiranami, a new calamity followed. But see what they said? Asami was trying to find the mark and then he got caught up in the curse, so it's something that you can catch. What could it be? A violent storm born of the curse of the raging waves erupted in the seas around the island. As expected, the curse could not be sealed away by the bronze mirror alone. Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days and nights, leaving devastation in their wake. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy by boat that night were lost to the storm and remains missing to this day. Among them was the assassin behind the incident. Oh, so they died? And Sato Shiranami, who went along with her. She was never to be seen again. Whoa. Ending 1, the tragedy of Kamishima. Holy crap. Yeah, it was a bad ending, probably. Oh, skip the current scene? Probably not. Well, I don't think this... Well, the game does have a couple of bad endings, but I think they're just like regular endings in general. This game is actually really good. Yeah, no, it's really good. There's still a bunch of plot holes, though. So we know the connections now, that Tsukasa and Onkakudono are related. And that girl was working for Onkakudono. But I still fail to see where the investigator and the foreigners take place, though. Yeah, we still haven't finished everyone's route. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. And so, the affair surrounding Kamishima has reached one of its possible conclusions. Sadly, it seems neither Yusa Minakuchi or Satoshi Aranami were able to achieve their goals. To avoid arriving at this particular outcome, please continue progressing through the story chart. After all, you came here for that very purpose, did you not? Oh my. Are you perhaps still unsure of who you are? No need to worry. I'm confident you'll remember in time. You're just missing a few key pieces. As you travel through the story chart and shape what happens, perhaps you remember your part in this. Be sure to think on it as you move forward. Well then, I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell from now. Want to see more endings? Yeah, no, me too. Alright, so there's nothing more to do here, so... It's gonna be either Yumeko or RV. I feel like Yumeko is probably more interesting for us. RV was tutorial complete, yeah. But this time they made 2 routes in the tutorial, right? I'm actually surprised they did this. I wonder what new characters we're gonna get, okay. I know a lot of people missed the sorcerer guy, so... Hope you guys like this. The housewife is so pretty though. Welcome, ma'am. I've been waiting for you. The site where the bones were found is a little ways offshore from this beach. You went ahead and started the investigation, I see. Thanks for that. Not at all. You clearing everything with local police meant all I had to do was arrive and inspect the remains myself. To get straight to the point, there is no doubt the signs of a curse clearly evident. The skeletal remains are tied to a supernatural incident. Seems like I was right to trust my intuition on this one. Alright then, let me hear the full report. Understood. Vision ability. Wait, what is this? Oh. Okay. I had already planned to come here in Toba-no-Mi Prefecture together with Soto on another case. Yeah, I think she had like a spirit side, right? Also, I like his outfit. Pretty cool. State of the sea. You can see the sea from here all the way to Kamishima. Do you sense anything out there, Soto? Yes, I do. The waters south of Kamishima are saturated with the powerful presence of the curse of the raging waves. I mean, it was the 1980s, so I guess it's a fit for the time. I can sense it even from this distance, that's how strong it is. Is that so? Looking out to sea, I can see a thing. I just hope this means we made it in time. Why is he holding that? Wait, he looks like he's trying to grab me. Wait, let me move. Let me move a little bit. Look, he's trying to grab me now, chat. He's grabbing my horn. Oh my. Wait, let me take a picture. There we go. Let me go back to my place. Here we go. The seal has broken. There's no doubt about it. So it's already broken. That ain't good. The sea still seems calm though. Does the storm not break out immediately? Yeah, something seems to be holding it back for now. Oh, so there's a silver lining at least. It seems stable for the moment. We probably have 2 or 3 days of safety. And we got a bit of breathing room. Perhaps there's still something we can do. To begin, shall we review the details of the case? It's not really necessary. Summarizing may help us notice something we missed. Not a day goes past that I don't admire your diligence, Soto. My thanks, I'll strive to be brief. A few days ago, a fisherman off the coast here hauled up a long rod-like object. It resembled a human bone, so he notified the police. That was about 10 days ago. So he fished up completely by chance. Following that, the police conducted an underwater investigation of the surrounded area. They discovered multiple skeletal remains in a fissure beneath the rocks. All the remains were already severely deteriorated, with each being several years to several decades old. Do you guys think these might be the remains of the people from Tameshima? As a result, forensics struggled to identify the victims. There was just too little to go on. Only fragments of the skulls remained, so facial reconstruction was apparently not possible. Hardly surprising in such a state. Still, with your ability, we hardly need facial reconstruction, do we? Indeed, I'll report my discovery shortly. You know the difference between this game and the first is that in the first game, everyone had like the potential to be like the bad person, but here it's more like black and white who's good and who's evil, at least for now. You know, one possibility comes to mind. Will you humor me? Please go ahead. I wonder if those skeletal remains, could they be the victims of— I knew— yeah, that's what I said. The Kamishima Southern Sea disaster from 5 years ago. Regrettably, that is not the case. Oh darn it. Please don't sound so defeated. Forensics confirmed 5 bodies in total, but they say that each had decomposed over a different length of time. Meaning they didn't all die at the same time? Correct. Most recent appears to be back 6 years ago. The others go back some 10 years before that, and another 10 and another 10 and so. So one body roughly every years? Do you guys think this might be one of the sacrifices that they were trying to do? Indeed, I imagine that any older remains may have simply decayed entirely, which means someone's using that fissure as a place to dump corpses for decades. It's surrounded by a rock, and with minimal currents in the area, it's unlikely they drift there naturally. Had that bone not been fished up by chance, we'd never have known. In other words, it was an ideal site for quietly disposing bodies. So this was no accident, someone did this. I imagine quite some resentment must have piled up over the years. Indeed, but I already cleansed the lingering resentment in the area. Leaving such a resentment to fester could lead to a curse manifesting after all. Efficient, as always. My thanks. There's one more point of concern that all remains have in common. Go on. Each body bore a clean, precise cut. Clearly severe. What? Is this a curse? You're saying they were sliced straight through the bone? Exactly. Each would slice down through the bone, all with a clean cut as smooth as the last. Forensics noted that— how old is this girl, by the way, the one that is using the curse? 28. But even then, she could have only done 2 sacrifices then, one at 18 and another one at 28. Maybe it's her family, the one that does this. Even with industrial equipment, such precision would have been achievable decades ago. One possible explanation is that the master swordsman wielding a razor-sharp katana cleave each of them in a single stroke. As well, that would certainly explain it. But warriors don't exactly run around with swords in this day and age. Which brings us to the possibility of a oh wait, you're right. The color guy could be another immortal. And he's the one that has been doing this every 10 years. It could be true, yeah. He's like the puppet master. Correct, if the cuts were made by supernatural means, the rule changed. As it turns out, there were traces of a curse at each of the severed points. It was just a matter of time until we found one. Also, for the briefest moment, I glimpsed a cursed echo that looked like a warrior in an armor. A cursed echo in an armor. Oh, there it is. Judging from the crest on its armor, and given our location, it appears to be a curse tied to the Heike. Right, the Heike. So you are familiar with the Heike, I assume? Of course I am. The Heike was a clan that took part in the Genpei War during the late Heian period, correct? Exactly, I'm glad you know. That makes things easier to explain. The Heike were defeated by the Genji during the Genpei War and were ultimately destroyed. The tale of the Heike persevered just how prosperous they were before they fell. Many who lived through the downfall carry deep regrets. The resentment is especially persistent. Many traces remain even today, and they can be quite meddlesome. Indeed, you hear about it all over the place. I guess even by expertic standards. No worries, Masha. Hope everything went well. I guess even by expert standards is quite the problem. What's more, the katana, not the katana, that cursed echo carried, I believe it may have been Flame Blade in Nukemaru. Nukemaru? Yes, a blade passed down through the Heike once wielded by Taira no Tadamori. I see, we've seen your love of swords has proved rather useful here. So what you're saying is that these skeletal remains were cut and killed by the power of Tadamori's curse. I can say it was Tadamori himself, but I'm confident it was a curse from something within the Heike. Thank you, Kong Kong. But the body's being dumped every decade. Surely that can be the curse too, can it? Correct. I imagine that part likely involves further intervention by someone else. So this wasn't an accident by some spontaneous curse. There's a perpetrator out here. Indeed, however, I can't imagine any psychic with enough power to wield such a curse will dispose of bodies so poorly. My theory is that someone is using a curse stone, they're killing through its curse, then discarding the bodies. A curse stone? Think of it as a talisman that lets even those without spirit sense use the power of curses. They are created when intense resentment fuses with a suitable relic. That sounds dangerously convenient. There were a few incidents involving curse stones in Tokyo last year actually, didn't you hear? Oh, now that you mention it, it does somewhat ring a bell. In short, whoever's behind this possesses a stone imbued with a Heike's curse. Then use it to kill someone roughly every decade, dumping the body into the sea. Yeah, that aligns with the evidence. Thank you for the summary. Now then, about those skeletal remains. Were you able to use your shotgun, Soda? Yes, I did. It only worked with the most recent body, though, the one from 6 years ago. By viewing the part of remains, I was able to reconstruct a portrait sketch of how he looked when he was alive. Here's a copy. I already provided one to the police. Wait, who's that, chat? Doesn't look like anyone that we know of. It kind of looks like someone related to Chie. My grandmother. Display natural talent for diving. Does she have yeah, I don't know who that could be. Here's a copy. I already provided one to the police as well. Impressive. That ability of yours remains quite the asset. Not always. There are times where vision just doesn't come through. It's far from infallible. Besides, there are those who could simply speak directly with the victim's spirit and ask who did it. Even so, none of these methods would hold up as admissible as the evidence in court. But as a lead in our investigation, it's more than enough. Excellent work. Thank you. We had a policeman compare the sketch against missing people from 6 years ago. But no matches were found. I love that face on him. Darn, it would have made things much easier. Detective Ida is continuing the investigation. Ah, the detective with the local police. I've heard he's good, so let's hope he proves it. Say, Soto, that sketch of yours. Maybe we should show it to some of the locals. Oh, good point. Someone here might recognize him. It was a he? If they were around here 6 years ago. If we can identify the victim, it could help us trace the one who used the curse. I guess we can just leave things be now that we know the curse is involved. Honestly, I'd rather not deal with it. There you go again. Are you sure you should be saying that out loud? Obviously not. I just want to get this over with and go home, that's all. No worries, Masha. Okay, have a good night. Have a good night, don't worry about it. Thank you so much for stopping by, I appreciate you. Have a good sleep, okay? Let me think. And now there's this curse stone imbued with the curse of Heike. The whole thing has turned into quite a headache. Even with so little to go on, so to deduce all of this, pretty impressive. I have to remember to give him kudos later. Good evening, bye-bye. Spasibo for coming. Any problem with this, right? It's really good, no way. I know you will love it. I know you guys will love it. It's so good. Like, they did the mystery thing so well. They really should do an anime about this, though. I think it will be pretty good. I wouldn't know about that myself, but you seem unusually well versed in that area. I was a bit lore heavy at first, but now invested. That's usually how the game starts in the beginning. Well, this one is a little bit more lore heavy in the beginning, but the first one is more straight to the point. The lore really comes around the middle part. Here, they're trying to drop this stuff in the beginning. As you wish I look into it, which I kind of appreciate because as someone that played the first game, you're kind of used to the formula, so I'm glad that they switch it up. Let's see the state of the sea. I hope we can do something about the curse of the raging waves while still being held back. Yes, but despite all the efforts, we still haven't found a way to lift the curse. We might have quite a struggle ahead of us. That's really the heart of the problem, isn't it? We have no idea where your ancestors' keepsake is either. I apologize on behalf of my family. Do you guys think the keepsake is the mirror? Oh wait, what if he is part of the family and he's related to... Ma'am, behind you? Behind me? Oh wait. Let's see the vision. Oh. Wait, who's that? Is this... spirit? Who's that? Just someone from town passing by? Wait, she's new. We haven't seen her before. Solo after her. On it. Oh, she's so cool. The housewife is such a badass. Let me go, I didn't do anything wrong. Apprehended the suspect. Good work. Sorry for the rough handling, might help us out a bit. What were you doing here? Why did you run? What? Don't get smart with me. You're the suspicious one, sneaking around poking into things. You think folks won't be wary with shady types like you wandering through town? Yeah, apparently, yeah. I see. Sorry if we gave you a scare. We're with the police, nothing shady here. I mean, would you guys trust a woman that looks like that she's from the police? That's kind of crazy. You're with the police? Seriously? You heard about the skeletal remains found nearby, yes? That's what we're looking into. You don't look like the police. Say, do you live around here? There's something I'd like to take a quick look at. Do you recognize this face at all? We believe he may have been around here about 6 years ago. Huh? Nope, don't know him. I see. Then could you point us in the direction of someone that might know about people coming and going in town? No idea, ask whoever you want. Can I go now? Honestly, she looks terrified. Alright, sorry for holding you up. But okay, we found a new character though. What a peculiar woman. It was like her mind was somewhere else entirely. Well, either way, we should talk to more people in town. Agreed. Also, could you ask around and find out who that woman is? Of course. You know, the fact that they're in an island though also makes it way scarier because people in islands are usually very wary of, you know, outsiders. So they probably don't trust these guys pretty much. Mama learned a few things. Excellent, let's hear it. He looks like a puppy, like just came with a bone. I showed the sketch of the victim to several townsfolk. However, it was seeing them no one here recognized him at all. Do you know what he's gonna be, chat? I have my idea. He's the guy that called up Sato. Oh no, but he's supposed to be dead. So that couldn't be it. It would be kind of funny if he was the dad of Yuza, though. Unfortunate. I suppose the chances are he wasn't from this area to begin with. Guess we'll have to place our hopes on Detective Ida then. You don't suppose we're working with a bad sketch here? You need to worry about that. I'm confident in the likeness. It should be a near perfect match. You're right. Sure it's close. Sorry for doubting you. I also asked around about the woman we encountered earlier. Apparently she isn't originally from this town. Oh, is that so? Indeed, apparently she wandered into town about five years ago. She's been living alone in a cheap rental apartment on the outskirts of town ever since. When she first arrived, she had nothing but an old wooden box, which she was clutching as if it was very dear to her. Nothing but an old wooden box. Supposedly, she used to work as an armor diver. I wonder when she first... Wait. Did she look like the mom? No, right? It couldn't be the mom. We don't have a file for her, though. I love when people fill the glasses to think. Yeah, me too. Supposedly, she used to work as an armor diver. But these days, she keeps to herself and no one ever sees her diving anymore. No one really knows how she supports herself, and many of the islanders find her unsettling. Perhaps she fled from something and moved her life here. I was suggested yes, but she never spoken about her past, so no one knows for sure. Although, according to her landlord, she's never been late on rent. And she's never caused any problems either. Still, it seems a bit odd she gets so worked up about strangers coming to town. Doesn't seem like she's in any position to be worrying about that. You think she might be hiding something? It's possible her attitude changed the moment we said we were with the police. Perhaps she was keeping watch over the coast where the bodies were dumped, waiting to see if someone showed up. Right, I mean the most recent body is from 6 years ago, and she arrived in town 5 years back. The timing is rather suspicious when you look at it like that. We best keep an eye on her. Agreed. Were you able to get her name? Apparently her last name is Somikawa, but I didn't manage to get her first. Somikawa? Why does that name sound so familiar? You've heard it before? I think so, but I can't really remember where. But I'm a woman who cast off her past long ago. I guess I shouldn't let it bother me. Not this again. Not Soto being like, not this again. Let's leave any time-consuming background checks to Detective Ida. Very well, I'll inform him. Sadokawa then. Somikawa. I'm a diver. When did the thing happen with Mata? What was it, 5 years ago? What is this? Let's put this if Susan she showed up. Susan Luson. More than 3 years. She's just been 5 years. So she arrived at the same time that the disaster happened. Clearly not a coincidence. About the woman. So this means the woman might have been marking us since we got here. It's possible. I apologize for not noticing sooner. Even a moment lapse can expose one to a curse. I was careless, but I won't let it happen again. You can't be cursed that easily. That's terrifying. What a world we live in. That concludes all the information I gathered from my inquiries. That helps out a lot, thanks. Shall I summarize our next steps? Yes, I suppose we need to do something about all this. Regarding our main objective, or the so-called curse of the raging waves, without knowing how to lift it, there's not much we can do right now. I don't suppose there's a chance you'll be able to break that curse using brute force. You're quite good at that. It's certainly an option if worst comes to worst, but I can say I have high hopes it will work. I guess it would be more realistic to find out some clues about the whereabouts of your ancestors' keepsake. Indeed, it is said that the item to hold the key to lift it is the mirror. The mirror. But even the location of the map pointing that keepsake was unfortunately lost to time. Although the map said to be hidden inside of the model of a mermaid mummy. One rumor says it was sold overseas during the Edo period. Doesn't sound promising. If we can find it, I guess we'll back to breaking the curse with brute force. Even to consider that route, we need much more intel from the island. Which is why we need to head to Kamishima. And at the very least, advise the locals to evacuate. Yes, hopefully someone of influence there will believe us the curse of the raging waves. And guys, before I continue, I need to get a quick ad break, so I'll be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere, I'll be right back. Having common, nothing. Nothing at all. Such a weird power-up, you know? Butterflies are a stat. You know, but I'm saying like it doesn't make sense. Wait, what the? Who gave a Red Bull to the freaking snake? Look at everyone. Well, what the hell is going? Was there's an alarm going off? What happened? What happened there? What is going on? Is my game? Look at that! Oh, he's excited. Look at that tail wiggle. Look at that wiggle. Can I pick it up? Oh, this game is truly... This game was ahead of its time, you know? Truly ahead of its time. There's a story where Ganondorf is evil. You gotta play Skyward Sword. I would love to play Skyward Sword. Oh, he comes with you? Oh my god. I miss you all too, Diamonds. Luckily, ISP-kun has been taking mercy on me today. But we're back. Follow the river upstream. So what is this? Huh? Yeah, and with a new game, with Tears of the Kingdom. Finally connected. I think that's gonna defeat her, maybe. Cease your barking. I didn't know that Percival made a vain bark, but the more you know, I suppose. Oh, I cannot say. Also, Apollo, how are you doing? Wait, what the? I like marshmallows. I like them, just not on my cereal. Now that one got a special. Nice. Let's go. I already splatted someone. Also, I'm so happy to be playing Splatoon with that. Are you joking? Are you? Dogs, I hate how short their lifespan is. How long do cats live? By the way, I don't think I... Oh, okay, you guys want to fight? Let's fight. Let's fight. Oh god, that's a lot of them actually. Never mind. Let's have peace, alright? World and peace. Peace and love. Peace and love. 20 years. Wow. Nice. Success. Oh boy. Oh! What? Am I just going to grab it like that? What in the...
Lifts from the skull. But you notice an opportunity
Cookie, hello there.
to cripple the strange creature, making it
Look at me
more
holding that
severe.
brain like it's a freaking hamster. I played... Oh, Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey. That's also one of my favorites. Wait, what is this? Wait, he can sing? Wow. Well, there we go. Also, Jaden, welcome in. How are you doing? That emote is adorable, by the way.
Great!
No. Now I get the Spider-Man part. Oh wait, someone help me. Yoshi, nice. Oh no, Yoshi, no. Yeah, he's leaves standing. Look at that. He just. And we're back, people. We're back with more Paranormasight. Now let's continue. And thank you. Regarding the unidentified skeletons, until we can identify the victim from the sketch, we have no other leads to move forward. I believe this is the best left in the detective's Ida's hand. Yes, agreed. And I think the same goes for that Somikawa woman from earlier. We'll have Detective Ida look into her. It's nice to have someone who can rely on. Agreed on that end too. In other words, we can safely leave the skeleton case to him for now. Yes, though we should remain vigilant regarding the stone curse. Something wrong? No, it's just that one of the islanders I spoke with seems to be calling me over. Something may have happened. I'll go find out. Please do. Well, what's gonna happen? Ma'am, what is it? The person who called me over shared a new piece of information. They were told to keep it a secret, but opened up since we were with the police. Go on. Earlier this morning, down by the shore, they apparently found something that resembled the corpse of a mermaid. A mermaid, really? The same person reported to a local authority. And it was immediately ordered to tell no one, not even the police. You're kidding me. The local authority then contacted an unknown individual. Soon after, someone came and secretly retrieved the mermaid corpse. That couldn't be more suspicious, could it? Exactly, they were uneasy about the whole thing, which is why they confided in me. What shall we do? Wait, let me just check this. The same person, wait. Earlier this morning, down by the shore, they apparently found something that resembled a corpse of a mermaid. The same person reported to a local authority and was immediately ordered to tell no one, not even the police. So the local authority didn't want the police to know. And the local authority contacted an unknown individual. Do you guys think it was, what's his name? Unko something? It might be him. Did they describe what the mermaid looked like? They say from the head to the shoulders, it was human, but below was entirely fish. So it was not the classic mermaid from fairy tales, it would seem. Only the head was human. They also said it was completely dried out, almost mummified. The face was unrecognizable. But they thought it resembled a local Ama diver named Tamiko Suma. Who the hell is Tamiko Suma? Do we know who the hell is that? Tamiko Suma, I think that's a new name, isn't it? What? Apparently she went out diving alone this morning and hasn't returned. That likely would worry the witness the most. That's troubling. Damn it, just what we needed, more things to deal with. First things first, let's deal with this mermaid story. Come on. There's still something more? Okay, guys, we're gonna do like 50 more minutes of this story and then we're gonna call it a day, okay? Because I'm getting hungry. And if I don't get something to eat, I might eat chat. Oh, wait, this is... Who is this? Oh, Mr. Yamashina. Wait, Yamashina. Yamashina. Why does that name sound familiar? I understand you're a busy man. Not that I have much choice when there's a big wig from the prefectural police badgering me to do so. So you're Shiki from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. Yamashina was Tsukasa's father, you're right! Wait, where's Tsukasa? Tsukasa. Tsukasa trust her about her father. Kamishima-la. Mermaid, I guess. None here I thought you were just some housemaid. You sure you're from the police in that getup? Well, I'm primarily a houseboy by trade, but that's hardly any important right now. You're also no... Unkakudono, it's him. Oh, she knew it. She knew the secret already. Don't mess with the housewife. She's the goat. I love this woman, Yumeko. I believe after hearing so many rumors, it's an honor to make your acquaintance. Rumors, huh? This guy looks kind of cool too. Yes, I hear you've been doing some, under-the-table research into immortality. And so what if I am? Well, now I wouldn't have expected you to be such a dreamer, but it does make you just a bit more relatable. Oh god. Honestly, there is nothing like the words of a housewife. They really know how to shade you without you even knowing. Also, is it just me or there's some marks on her neck? I wonder if those are shadows. But I never noticed that. Is that new? You can laugh all you want. What's it got to do with the police anyways? It seems on this particular occasion it has quite a bit to do with the police, unfortunately. Can you all... Pigman, stop right there. Stop it. Leave this old man alone. You don't say? Okay, let's give you a preview for you. But damn, the house is looking good though. I'm amazed we were able to get an appointment with him this quickly. Yes, and all thanks to Detective Ida. It will seem he's quite a capable fellow. Oh, let's do the visibility thing. Oh, wait. There's something here. I think there's a sticker. Nice. Fucking bird. If you're looking into the corpse of the mermaid found earlier this morning, it seems highly likely that it was taken into the custody of Mr. Yamashina here. There's quite the big shot around here with plenty of weight to throw, both politically and financially. Ryev, thank you for the sparks. Thank you for the check-in, Ryev. Irashai. We had to get one of the higher-ups to act as intermediary to even get to meeting with him. He looks kind of creepy though. Like the way he blinks. I get straight to the point. I believe you took a mermaid corpse into your possession this morning. Damn, she doesn't play around. Got him, chat. What? The corpse is linked to an ongoing case. We came here to ask you to release it into police custody. No idea what you're on about. Of course you will get something in return. We have some information I'm sure you'll find quite profitable in exchange. Like I said, no idea what you're on about. If that's all you came for, then scram. Oh, pity. I really thought you'd be interested in what we had to share. And thank you for the raise up, Ryev. You're the GOAT. Thank you so much. Hope you continue to be in a part of the Bright Side membership. Ryev, I appreciate you. Arigato ne. Can't believe Jennifer Coolidge is part of the Bright Side. How are you? I'm doing good. We just got our first ending of the game and it was so good, Ryev. It was so freaking good. Maybe the... You know, I was about to say that, but she's a housewife and I'm a gentleman, so I was trying to be respectful. Assuming you're really interested in mortality. Well, I suppose we barely know each other. It's only natural that you'd be wary of her intentions. What do you say a little chat to get to know each other better, Mr. Unkakudono? No, it was a bad ending. It's a bad ending. I think there's multiple. The other game had like 3, I think, or 3 or 4. It felt more like the tutorial, if anything. By the way, you're quite well connected around these parts, if I'm not mistaken. Hmm? Man, I wish I had a mustache that big just to hold it like that. This doesn't have anything to do with what we came here to talk about. But I was wondering if you could happen to recognize the person in this sketch. It seems he lived in the Izushima area around 6 years ago. Nope, never seen him. I assume you heard the news about the old human bones found on the seabed. This is a sketch of one of the victims from that case. You sure you have no idea who could it be? First I've heard of it, actually. Got no interest in things that have nothing to do with me. Oh, this stubborn old man. About Yumeko Yamashina. Let's do Yamashina. I heard you've been putting quite a bit of effort into training up the younger generation recently. What's your take on today's youth? Useless. The lot of them. Bunch of pushover that have all this new generation tribe cut. Wait, what generation is this guy then? If this is 1980s, this is Gen X? No, this is like a boomer, isn't he? No, like even older than a boomer. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the hydrate, Ryo. Arigato ne. You should play something like this, Ryo. Take a break from the e-boy games. Get into the spooky stuff. He got good teeth though, that's true. We're the ones who built this country back up after the war, but they're out there strutting around like they own the place, far too big for their britches. My, what a scathing... Do you guys see his face? Do you guys see his face? Will a resident member of the new generation like to comment at all? Wow. Oh, please don't call me that. Oh, look at baby boy. Look at baby boy. I heard you've been searching for a successor, though. Given your strong opinions on the matter, I take it that you're struggling. Though I can see why that could lead to a desire for immortality. After all, there's no need to cede your legacy to someone else if you can remain the reins for yourself. That might have been true when I started my research. Oh, I take it isn't the case now. I'm no spring chicken. The thought of living hundreds of years like this ain't exactly appealing anymore. Don't use much point in immortality if I'm really long past my prime. Well, that certainly is different from the rumors. My apologies for jumping into conclusions. Well, that's kind of true though, because a lot of people dream about immortality, but usually we see immortality of like people that still look young, right? Like Sato. But I don't know if people will like immortality when they're like on their 70s or 80s, right? That's a completely different story. Let me clear one more thing while we're at it. I've already decided on my successor. Oh? Turns out the perfect candidate was right under my nose the entire time. I haven't told them yet, but they're a sharp one. They'll do a fine job. Is that so? I'm glad to hear it. I suppose that will mean that you no longer have any need for immortality then. Who said I wasn't still interested? It simply has nothing to do with my successor. I still intend on continuing my research for medical advancement. You understand? Think of it as doing my bit for society. You lot are always quick to assume the worst of whatever I do. How about you mind your own business for a change? Well, there's nothing much we can say to that. We'll but try to be more discerning from now on. I already chosen my successor. I already written up my will and passed it off to my lawyer. You be sure to let your friends at the police know too. Yumiko. Who was Yumiko again, chat? Yumiko. Oh, Yumiko Shiki. Oh, about her. Okay. By the way, you're obviously not just some run-of-the-mill cop. Who are you? Why, I believe I mentioned it when I introduced myself. I'm just a simple housewife. A likely tale. Plus, that fellow next to you also got a strange air about him. He's no ordinary person, is he? My, how observant of you. I suppose you could say that, yes. Huh, doesn't take us a genius to see it. One of them phony psychic types, are you? Phony? Hit a nerve, did I? There are far too many of your kind around lately. Cozying up to those in power by feeding them a bunch of nonsense. Liars and cheaters, all of you. You seem to have quite a chip on your shoulder about this, Mr. Yamashina. Do know if it's because of this occult craze going around, but I've seen far too many folks get taken in by that tripe. That Wakamuda over on Kamishima is one of them. Talk about a waste of potential. Wakamuda? Oh, there it goes, Wakamuda. Can't say I care much about who you are anymore. You going around with some phony psychic tells me all I need to know. How dare you? Soto, calm down. He can think what he wants. He's acting like a mom to him. She's such a mom. The super cheese was like, that's mommy. You know, that's mommy. About mermaids. Wakamuda. Let's talk about Wakamuda. Who might this Wakamuda be? Wakamuda? He was one of my proteges. He's one currently in charge over on Kamishima. Used to have high hopes for that one, but that changed when he came under that thrall of some phony sorcerer in Tokyo. Sorcerer in Tokyo? I wonder if there's a character from the first game. You're right, since then there's been no end to his nonsense. Buying properties out in the mountains, changing company names, all because something this sorcerer whispered in his ear. He even told me the layout of my house was unlucky and tried to get me to renovate the place. Just recently, he was going on about some curse causing a big storm. That's sort of rubbish. A storm caused by a curse, you say? Even said the storm 5 years ago was caused by the same curse. He's been trying to wheedle me into helping him find some way to stop it. But I'm done with him and his ramblings. Man's clearly a lost cause. He'll be coming over here tomorrow morning, but I'm tthinking it's time to have someone else talk the reins over on Kamishima. I see, so even though you believe in immortality, you refuse to associate with anything to do with the occult. She do be mothering, yes. I thought Sato and Yumiko... No, Sato is way, way younger. Wait, let's see. I think... Yumiko has... secret. Her age is a secret. But Soto is 25 years old. 25 years old, yeah. And you do? I figured someone claiming to be a cop would have more sense than that. How are you meant to solve crimes if criminals can just pull out curses left and right? You won't find me disagreeing there. So what exactly has this Wakamuda been saying about this curse? Hell, if I remember, why don't you go to Kamishima and ask the man yourself? Maybe we will. Thank you for the information. Is there anything you can tell us about the phony sorcerer this Wakamuda is so devoted to? Wakamuda went on about how there's some big shot who appeared on television. I never heard of him. As I said, just ask him yourself. Of course, we'll be sure to do so. I would say though, if I saw cops like her, I would definitely trust them more.
Bingo Paulavos, personalidad YLB Finis.
YLB Finesse. Thank you, Tito, for the reset of 41 months. Jesus Christ, that's a long time. Gracias por la reset, Tito. Se le agradece. Gracias por el apoyo. ¿Cómo está hoy? There's one thing I should warn you about. Eating the flesh of the mermaid you found won't grant you immortality. And what would you know about that? Well, you know, one hears all sort of things in this day and age. I don't know where it came from, but there seems to be a legend that the eating mermaid flesh would grant one immortality. All I wanted to say was that it's just that, a legend. It has no basis in reality at all. How can you be so sure? Just think about it, if that legend were true, would it be strange that no one confirmed immortals have ever been found? Yeah, who's to say they aren't just living in hiding? The legend of Yaobikuni is passed down in over 100 places across Japan, yet not a single verifiable immortal has ever been found to show for it. So you mean to say all those legends were fake? Please. Even if just one of those tales is true, there's always the chance there's an immortal hiding away somewhere. I see, you're really quite the dreamer, aren't you? I honestly lose it when she calls him when she calls him a dreamer. It's so funny. I figure you were trying to bluff me out of that mermaid corpse for some reason or other. But now I'm sure of it. That thing's hiding some sort of secret, isn't it? Something you don't want me to find out. Oh, she's angry. Mommy's angry. So you admit you have the mermaid corpse then? Oh, don't worry. We assumed as much from the start. If I'm not mistaken, the mermaid was in a sort of mummified state, no? I doubt you'll be eating it as is. Surely there's no harm in handing it over. So you can hog it all for yourself? You won't fool me that easily. You don't think that a rare specimen like that ought to be placed in the care of a proper research institute? I'm saying I got a specialist research institute to study it. Problem solved. I suppose so. It'll be really funny if she has a gun though, and she just pulls it out. She would like, look now, MFer. You're gonna give me the mermaid corpse now. He's a tycoon with multiple properties and companies to his name, mostly based here in Isashima. He's been long rumored of being involved in various shady dealings. Special investigations has his eye on him on a while, but they haven't managed to find a concrete evidence so far. It seems he has a knack for pinning the blame on his subordinates before finding a way to slip away. Needless to say, he and the police are quite familiar with each other at this point. Though I don't doubt he has local police chiefs and politicians under his thumb behind the scenes. Oh, guys. What if... Wait, what's the name of the policeman? What if the policeman is working for him? This guy, Masada. Okay, that could be. He was able to find this for us, like, quite easily. Let me see this, by the way. Don't see anything. So he already had the corpse dissected. That makes things a bit more difficult. Not that the dissection itself would have told him anything, it would have come across a little more than a cheap fake at best. That means he'll likely dispose of it, robbing us of our lead. I'd rather avoid that if possible. It is our only option left to tell him the truth about mermaids. The mommy vision, yes. The mommy vision. That's the one. Let's try to get more information of him first. I'll make sure that mermaid gets studied properly, don't you worry about that. Couldn't they just force themselves into the house, or they need a search warrant? How about this then? If you agree to give up the mermaid, we'll tell you what we know in return. For someone who doesn't seem to believe in the occult, you seem awfully fixated on this mermaid and immortality. Which suggests to me that you found something you consider quite conclusive. Bah, what are you all about now? Well, I happen to know a bit more about mermaids than most people. Ma'am, are you sure? It's fine. I had the opportunity to do some research into them a while back, you see. You don't say, and... Well, mermaids do indeed have the ability to grant a human immortality. Ha, I knew it. More precisely, individuals granted immortality in this way are known as 800-year immortals. So they have a lifespan of 800 years? That's right, as the name suggests, they gain 800 years of remaining lifetime. During this time, they won't age a day, and even if they die, they'll resurrect immediately. Sounds like a real blessing. No, I'm afraid it's anything but. One who defies the very laws of nature like that is no longer human. They're an anomalous being that should not be allowed to exist. As such, our position requires that any such individuals we find are dealt with as swiftly as possible. What? They unalive them? Indeed, this immortality was originally a curse mermaids place upon humans. A curse? Immortality is neither a blessing nor salvation for the living. It's a curse that robs them from the ability to die. None of those who have become 800-year immortals have found happiness. Not one. It renders living among other humans impossible, and makes them an outcast from society. Of course, there are a few years at first when life will be tolerable, but after that, every meeting ends in parting. You'll live whoever you love or are loved by, and even if you find acceptance, it will only be for a time. You will always be shunned eventually. You'll experience this over and over for 800 years. 800 years unable to die, with loneliness as your constant companion. This is why many see no other course than a life of monastic seclusion, just as Yao Bikuni did. I suppose that makes sense. Still, there's always those who seek immortality, always have, always will be. You think so? I for one struggle to see the appeal. In any case, there's also certain conditions that must have been met for this curse of immortality to be effective. Eating the mermaid's flesh alone isn't enough to make you an 800-year immortal. What exactly are these conditions? Sorry to disappoint, but I'm not aware of the specifics myself. Oh, this is interesting. But I can say this much at least. The mummy you have in your possession is no mermaid. Huh? Bullshit. Ain't no way that's anything other than a mermaid. What I mean to say is that mummy is a different being from the mermaids who wield this curse. Not all half fish, half human beings are mermaids, you see. In fact, calling them all by the same name is what leads to mishaps like this one. Say what? You mean to tell me that's not a mermaid, that's a real mermaids are a completely separate thing? That's right, which is why I can say, Bulma, ¿qué tal? With confidence that eating its flesh won't make you immortal. It seems like you weren't bluffing after all. So what is that thing then? There's gotta be some reason you're after it. I imagine that even you had it dissected and examined it. All results will point to it being just a mass of fibers, in other words, nothing more than a man-made fake. That's a very good reason for that, you see. The mummy is merely the corpse of an average human, twisted beyond recognition by the curse of the forsaken fish. Another curse? Thank you for the look, Toya. They would kill Sato then? Probably. Another curse wielded by mermaids as it happens. That will be the remains of someone who died under it. It also happened to be the same curse responsible for the mermaids you found every 100 years or so across the country. You see now why we'd rather you handle the mermaid over to us? The poor soul deserves a proper burial, same as anyone else. Surely even you're not so hard-hearted just to deny them that. Curses this, curses that, it's a bunch of hokum if you ask me. That's the report I got from the Research Institute earlier said exactly the same thing. Oh my. I take it you already had the mermaid dissected then. They said it was likely a fake, but asked if I wanted them to keep going anyway. I told them to keep at it, but... It should be clear now that you have nothing to gain from researching that corpse, at least all of the information and immortality. Won't you consider and hand it over? Of course, we could always take you in on charges of... Let's go. Nice. Oh, this is why I love her. That's my mommy. Of course, we could always take you in on charges of abandonment and desecration of a corpse. She got him good. Alright, have it your way. I'm so glad you've come around. Thank you for your cooperation. Smart lady, yeah. I'll give you the damn mermaid, but in exchange I want you to tell me one thing. What is it? You say there are real mermaids out there. Where are these real mermaids hiding then? I suppose you could call it... The eternal world. The eternal world? Oh wait, didn't someone talk about the eternal world too? Who was it? There was someone that talked about the eternal world. Oh wait, wasn't it the blonde girl from the beginning? Cersei. She said something about the eternal world. Mermaids are not creatures of this world, you see. Their original home is Ryugu, the domain of the sea god. Ryugu, and how do you get there? I'm sorry to say that Ryugu's doors are only open to the dead. Going there is impossible for a living human. You could claim anything with a fairy tale like that, it all sounds like hokum. That said, the entrance to Ryugu is said to lie somewhere in the icy sea. There have been numerous sightings of mermaids crossing over to this world in the area's long history, which is why the Isabei has its share of mermaid legends too. Somehow my brain just thought Narnia. I mean, it could be. Were there mermaids in Narnia? No, I think Narnia is too cold for mermaids. Now that you mention it, I have heard of one of those stories too. Some old tale about mermaids being found on some long-lost island called Taishima or the like. What? Wait a moment, where do you hear that story? Aha, caught your interest, have I? Looks like the story has some merit to it after all. Oh, look at the face. Wait, you guys don't see the face of Soto. It looks like he saw a ghost. Even the pupils are moving. That's such a cool detail. I was simply surprised, that's all. It's not a name I come across in any historical records. It's just something I heard from one of the young'uns I have out there looking for mermaids. I see, sounds like you got a capable young head. Miss Lovely, hello, bonjour, bonjour, mes amis, comment ça va? That's all I know about my French, but thank you so much for coming. Merci, merci, thank you for the raid. My name is Lightoss Lambros, and we're currently playing Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse. I'm actually going to end in a little bit, but we're still like seeing what's happening, and I want to recap the info as well, so we're gonna probably go for like 50 more minutes. But how are you doing, Ms. Lovely? How is Xenoblade Chronicles X? Are you playing the Switch 1 version or the Switch 2 version? Also, welcome in Bash Brief Sir, Mio BT, how are you guys doing? Welcome in, mes amis. Sounds like you got a capable young hand. I don't suppose it would be possible to meet with this individual. Nope, not happening. Unless you're willing to spill the beans on everything you know about mermaids, every last bit of info. Maybe, just maybe I consider it then. It's clear you're no ordinary housewife, after all. Oh no, he owner reversed us. Switch 1 version, I'm too poor to buy the Switch 2 version. Yeah, I heard in Canada it's very expensive, the Switch 2. But honestly, they say that there's gonna be a price hike for the Switch 2, so... I don't know. I feel like it will be good to buy one now, even if it's used. It's crazy how electronics are so expensive now. We're in the first generation where consoles get more expensive rather than cheaper. But don't think I've given up mermaids or immortality. If they really exist, I'll find them and make them mine. Oh, this guy was nasty. But I like it a lot. I played the Wii U version, but never finished it at that time, so now that's my goal. That's good. That's good. I heard good things about Xenoblade Chronicles X. My mod really likes the game. He's one of the 5 people, including you, that had a Wii U, so I trust his opinion. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, it's a police officer. Hey there, you two. Sorry for calling you out here when you're so busy. I figured it'd be best to give you the rundown on our findings as soon as possible. It's no problem. Also, have you seen this game, As Lovely? It's by Square Enix. It's really good if you like spooky stuff. And Pikmin. Gracias por los likes. That's Nintendo ambulance. Wii U. Evil. Oh, evil. I have to post this artwork that I found on Twitter. It was Gojo dressed up as Mojo Jojo from the Powerpuff Girls, and it was Mojo Gojo. It was very silly. Wondering about my suit, are you? It's just a cheap old thing. Sorry I don't have anything more presentable. Oh wait, the poster. What we have here? Oh, this is a poster advertising Kamishima. Something about it catch your eye? I was just thinking, surely it would be better to put it somewhere tourists will actually see. Good point, maybe they had some wait. Are the marks the posters, chat? I feel like I need to go back and look. Maybe the marks were the posters. Looking earlier, I recently finished Little Goody Two Shoes, so in terms of spooky, I'm good for a while. You're not a fan of the spooky stuff, Miss Lovely? No, wait, let me put the Mummy edition. Yeah, everything seems normal. So did you manage to meet up with Mr. Yamashima? Yes, thank you again for your help there. It seems he was willing to hand over the body without any fuss. Really, that's great. Still, why would some big shot tycoon go to all the trouble to without a body? If everything I heard is true, you could probably take him in charges for desiccating a corpse, you know? Or was there something special about that corpse? How observant of you, detective. I can, of course, explain if you'd like to know more. Wait a second, is this related to that secret department of yours? I think I'm better off not knowing if so. Oh, really? I don't mind bringing you into the fold. Man, please stop trying to rope him into helping us. He's so silly, this guy. I sometimes don't know if he's really serious or he's just a puppy. I never met the guy, but I hear he's quite a cranky old geezer. How'd your meeting go? I'll bet he was pretty wary of you being with the police, but he didn't try to pick a fight or anything, did he? Oh well, I love when she does that face. She's a boss. You know, we need more games with housewives as protagonists. We need more games like that. Give me an RPG with the main character as a housewife that looks like this. And she's like a sorcerer. Now that would be dope. I don't think we upset him, at least, probably. Oh, maybe a housewife looking for revenge? That would be so cool. You don't sound very sure about that. Look at his face again. Not so much. I tried Little Nightmares when I went out and I got too nervous after 15 minutes. I watch others playing it. But like, I want her to look like this, you know? Like, I don't want her to look like, you know... No, but that would be so cool. Like a housewife like this, trying to get revenge for her family. That would be so freaking cool. See, that's the kind of stuff we want to see. By the way, it seems your chest is unfloofed. Oh, you're right. Where'd my chest go? I guess since we were talking about mermaids are quite smooth. So I just figure, there we go, it's back. Also, lovely, if you're tired and need to go rest, feel free to do that, okay? Thank you so much for stopping by. So I got all hands on deck to go around asking about that sketch you gave me. And we finally found someone who recognized a victim. Oh, that's great news. The person who recognized him was a housewife in her 20s who lived in Kumano 7 years ago. Apparently the sketch looked like an 18-year-old she knew who left the village to go to the city. So 7 years ago he was 19, no? From the sound of it, the guy had no relatives to speak of, left the village with nothing but the clothes on his back. She doesn't know what happened to him after that. I see. That would make him a young man with no relatives who left his hometown behind 7 years ago. Did we get a name for our mystery man? Sure did. His name was Kippei Koma. Kippei Koma. I looked him up in the residence registry and it does look like he moved from Kumano to Ise City 7 years ago. But it seems he doesn't live at the place he puts up as his address anymore. Oh, that's unfortunate. I checked in with the apartment's landlord, and it would seem that about 6 years ago, the landlord had his contact terminated after he failed to both pay his rent and return to his apartment for several months straight. The landlord didn't put out a search request or anything, so that's where the trail ends, I'm afraid. No worries, Miss Lovely. Thank you so much for coming today and for the raid. Merci, merci. If he went missing 6 years ago, I suppose it wouldn't surprise me if those were his remains. We'll keep looking into Ikoma to see if he was involved in anything that might have led to his murder. Of course, there's always a possibility we got the wrong guy, so we'll keep asking around just in case. Please do. The woman we spoke to said the sketch was really accurate. No doubt in her mind it was Ikoma. Well, that accurate? Then I'm sure we got the right person. Still, how did you even make that sketch? There was nothing left of the victim but bones. Well, let's just say it's classified for now. Right, guess that means I shouldn't pry any further. I mean, I feel like Bullhead is gonna be a really important character in the future, though. Oh yeah, I also looked into that lady you were asking about, Somikawa. Oh yeah, did you find anything? Well, it seems she hasn't registered as a resident even though she moved here 5 years ago. And nothing came up for Somikawa in the civil registry either. So I'm afraid I don't have anything on who she is or where she came from. Sorry to disappoint. I see, is that quite common? Happens, is not unheard of for folks from the countryside to come here for work and just drift on, with no one really knowing who they are. Apparently it was really common during the post-war growth period. Seems we have quite the mystery woman on our hands. Yep, though there's something I've been wondering about. Oh, let's hear it. You have some idea who she might be. Well, have you heard of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster? It was a big maritime disaster that struck 5 years back. I have, yes. One of the victims of the disaster was an ama diver and a housewife from Kamishima by the name of Mari Minakuchi. But it seems her maiden name was Somikawa. Is that the aunt? So our mystery woman shares a surname with a maritime disaster victim. I'm impressed you managed to dig that up. Yeah, I was already looking into Kamishima disaster because of the skeletal remains, so it was a happy coincidence if anything. Oh, so you thought they might be related too? I'm glad it wasn't just me. Anyways, it seems like the bodies of the disaster victims were never found in the end, which got me thinking. Wait, are you saying... Yep. I was thinking Mari Minakuchi could have survived the... Wait, so Yusa's mother is alive? And it's this woman, but she lost her memories. Wait a minute. And you think she then moved to Ijika and started going by her old name of Somikawa again? That's right, what do you think? Seems like a long shot, but maybe. But if that's the case, why would she have stayed in Ijika for 5 whole years without thinking to contact her family? Maybe she lost her memories in the disaster? Right, if she only had her old memories to rely on, it wouldn't be odd if she went back using her old name. Suddenly her appearance would still be the same though. It's difficult to imagine no one recognizing her for 5 whole years. It's possible she just never ran into anyone she knew, that kind of thing more likely than you think. Well, speaking of appearances, I found a picture of Mari Minakuchi from a report of the disaster. I haven't met this Somikawa myself, so can you take a look for me and let me know what you think? Let's see. Does it look similar, chat? I mean, I had a hunch, but... if she ate 5 years and growth badly gaunt, I can certainly see how this woman might come to resemble Miss Somikawa. Yeah, I guess we also have to take into account that she grew 5 years older and is in quite a bad condition. So you agree it's pretty solid theory. It's certainly worth looking into, yes. But if she really is Mari Minakuchi, there's something else that concerns me. Something else? This is just what I heard. But it seems like the islanders over in Kamishima think Mari Minakuchi was the cause of the disaster 5 years ago. What? Why would they think that? No idea, but it seems like pretty much taken for granted by most of the folks over there. Even just mentioning her name is sort of a taboo. So I was thinking it would be odd if she felt like she couldn't back home because of that. Surely not. Seems like a good reason as any why she wouldn't want to come forward anyway. She really is related to the storm 5 years ago. She's a point of interest regardless of her connection to the skeletal remains. Perhaps it's worth looking into that first. Can I have the talking to Miss Somikawa to you too then? Well, handle that, yes. Wait. I think that's... Wait. That's it, I remember now. The sole survivor of Taishima, his surname was Somikawa. There was something else about Somikawa, a wooden box. Surely that would be too much of a coincidence. Yeah, so... Soro and Yusa's mom are related. They're family. And the wooden box is a mirror. The mirror is inside there. Thank you, detective. That was very informative. As of our next move, could we ask you to keep looking into Kippei Coma for us? Roger that. We'll see if we can find Somikawa again and hear what she has to say. Unfortunately, it looks like our trip to Kamishima will have to wait until tomorrow. So it seems. Oh, you had business on Kamishima too? That was actually our original reason for coming here, yes. But now we got caught up in all of this other troublesome business, so it looks like we'll be dealing with what will have to come first. And he was hoping to get over this with as soon as possible so I could get back home to my husband. I see, you sure are devoted to your husband. Oh, very much, though I do worry as he never eats properly when I'm not around. In any case, please do get in touch if you find anything else of notice. Even if it's just something out of the ordinary happening, anything could be of help. Sure, will do, though you're kind of making me worried something might actually happen now. I certainly prefer if it didn't. Anyway, we're counting on you, detective. Wow, this chapter is quite long, Chad. Jesus Christ. I was going to say just 15 minutes, but now it's like 3 different parts. Jesus. Usually the chapters in the first game were not this long. Bad news, ma'am. It seems we were a step too late. What do you mean? It seems someone came and took that Somikawa woman out to sea just a few minutes ago. What? According to the witness, a foreign man came to the port with Miss Somikawa in tow. Then they boarded a motorboat that was moored there and headed into the bay. It didn't appear to be by force, so we probably assumed they knew a foreign man. You guys don't think it's gonna be Avi, right? Is it gonna be him? Where's Avi? Yeah, they said it was him, a foreign man. A foreign man? Not sure what's going on, but we should probably get a boat and follow just in case. Yeah, let's see if... Oh! Soto, what's wrong? The spiritual force is overwhelming. Oh, my body won't move. What's going on? Oh my god! It's her, it's Cersei! What the hell? Do they know more? What? You can withstand this curse? You really are quite strong, mister. Sorry, but I can't let you go any further. I'll have to ask you to leave. Bothicus Vinuma, Garden Spirit, grant me the wisdom of the Numinous. Oh, High Garden Spirit, light my path ahead. Seems like they save us the effort of searching for them. So it seems. Let's see if this girl can tell us what we want to know. What the hell? Oh no. It's a Pokemon battle now. Who are you? I could ask the same of you. What do you want with Miss Somikawa? So you know who Somikawa is, do you? Maybe. What is it to you? Ma'am, this girl's spirit sense is extremely potent, but she lacks experience. She seems hesitant to employ curses against people. May I have my opening, I can use my curse of binding to restrain her. Usually it's too risky to use on ordinary people, but that should apply here. Alright. I certainly wouldn't mind getting some information out of her, so this is as good as an opportunity as any. I'll see if I can get to lower her guard. When she wavers, I'll signal for you to use a curse of binding. Sounds like a plan? Use Soto Kiri's curse of binding to restrain your opponent. When they let the guard down, press the use curse button to signal down what to use it. You only have 3 chances? Okay, chat. What do we use to lower her guard? We know a little bit about her. Doesn't she get a nosebleed when she thinks about the occult, I think? Appease, threaten, compliment. Oh god. What do we use? What do we use, chat? Also, I should probably save. I don't think threatening will work. I'm in between complimenting. Question. Appease, probably not. Let's go with compliment. You certainly have a remarkable strength for your age. Why? It might be even too much for us. What's with the sudden praise? You're creeping me out. Oh no. Maybe a piece? Not give up. Will it be give up? Wait, Hoodie, you might be onto something because if we give up, she might lower her guard. Yeah, literally 2 adults versus 1 little girl. Let's do a piece. Or... Good question. Can we assume the foreign man who took Miss Somikawa is a friend of yours then? So what if he is? Why are you trying to follow them? Oh my god. She's... I think Hoodie might be right, chat. I think we gotta give up. That's the only one. She seems to be on guard all the time. Alright, we'll back up and leave you be. How does that sound? No, she's on guard. You're just... Oh no. Oh my god, what is wrong with this girl? Why is she having a nosebleed or something? Sorry, Hoodie, your strategy didn't work. So compliment didn't work. Appease. No, there's no need to be so uptight. Not happening. You're just gonna use a curse on me at the moment. Oh my god, what the hell? Let me keep going with the compliments. Wait. If you're this anymore, we'll have to take you in for obstruction of public duties. Wait, you're with the police? Wait, which one is it then? I'm so confused. What do you want with Miss Somikawa? I could say the same to you. You just want the relic for yourselves, don't you? Oh, you know about the relic? I keep questioning her. I'm afraid we can let you get away. Get away? I'm the one holding you here. Yeah, it does, but you have to use it in the right time or else I might get a wrong ending. I might not be heavy-handed about this either. Let's calm down and find another way to solve this, okay? No, those eyes. Alright. She's doing the sharp things. And just, maybe give up again. Maybe Hoodie got something. Compliment. So have her mic switch for age. Get me out. I see. You must be from Paranormal Affairs. Maybe here I use my curse. She seems distracted, doesn't she? Fuck it. It's like she's too wary of us. No. Crap. I think you get off lightly for this. Oh, we got everything from threatened. You're also with Paranormal Affairs then? Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. I suppose this is the trouble with secret departments. Not even their own members recognize each other. What a bother. Oh, she was a member of the police as well? Some Paranormal Affairs. I have no idea what you're talking about. A piece? So we're both on Paranormal Affairs, are we? Let's talk. Perhaps there's a way we can help. I told you, I don't know what you're talking about. It's none of your business anyway. We got 2 already. Even knowing we're from Paranormal Affairs, you keep a straight face and hid your ties. I can tell you're both bold and smart. Thanks, I guess. Will you give up now? She's still too wary. Am I correct? If that's what you think, can you give up already? Don't interfere anymore. Soto, you can stop now. Man. There we go. You grown-ups and your dirty tricks. So it was give up, but we needed to do all the options first. You did well to be cautious of us, but I'm afraid this is how grown-ups get things done. Now will you tell us what you're up to here? Oh, I suppose I saw you down enough. You'll never catch the boat now. What? She broke the binding? Bye-bye. Damn. Oh, confound it. Stop right there. Looks like she's given us a slip. I doubt we'll be able to catch her now. Still, I'm going to have a word with Paranormal Affairs about that girl. She was pissed. I put in a call to Paranormal's affair about our errant young lady just now. See, I assume she's indeed affiliated with them. Yes, it seems like her name is seriously Lunar Light. She's an exorcist from England who's come here on exchange, part of her spiritual trainer. And okay, not another one. Oh god. Are they well known? I've heard of them, yes. They're a distinguished family of exorcists, quite an old one too. It will explain certain strength of her spirit sense. Right. In any case, it seems that she's in the care of Paranormal Affairs while she's in Japan. Honestly, I wish they will tell us these things in advance. What is she doing here in Mi Prefecture? Well, it seems even Paranormal Affairs isn't sure what she's up to. They've been looking for her. From the sounds of it, she's been skipping her training assignments to travel around Japan, visiting all sorts of spiritual spots instead. Doesn't seem like they're keeping an eye on her at all. Sodo, you're such a baby boy. Unfortunately not. They asked me to tell her to return to Tokyo at once the next we see her. I see more work for us then. Yes, things that we find ourselves caught up in. She seemed to know about Somikawa too. I got a bad feeling about all of this. Shall we try looking for her? I imagine she's still in the area. No, not now. If all is true, I doubt she'll be looking to cause too much trouble. Besides, I'm sure we'll run into each other again eventually. Well, I think that's enough trouble for one day. Let's call it a day. We'll head to Kamishima first thing tomorrow. Understood. Holy crap, chat. This chapter was so freaking long. Jesus Christ. Oh, and we still got this. So we gotta go tomorrow. We'll do Abby. And we'll do these two because this one is... I'm so happy. I know. I wanted to end earlier because I know a lot of people have been staying up just to see me play this game. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. It's so fun, isn't it? It's so freaking good. I'm so excited to play this. We're gonna play this tomorrow, so you guys won't be waiting for long, okay? Gotta thank you for streaming. No worries, Chris. I hope you enjoy the game. Let's go to just chatting, okay? There we go. Why is there a picture of sneakers there? Okay. Look at the Sonic propaganda. Okay, guys. Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good, right? It's so good. So tomorrow we're gonna do the Avi route and hopefully get to do more stuff since we already cleared 2 routes. I have a feeling the policeman is gonna be one of the characters. So I'm looking forward to it. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll try to get the bot up for either tomorrow, so the people that weren't able to watch today can watch it tomorrow. But thank you so much, guys, for coming today. I am starving. I'm not gonna lie. I'm starving. So I'm gonna see who do we raid. Who's online? Wait, have we raided CL? We haven't raided CL, alright? Thank you for that chill stream. No worries. I hope you guys enjoy my freaking voice acting. I read so much today. I literally read so much. So much reading. So this is kind of like an ASMR stream. And also the people on TikTok, on YouTube, thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching. And let's go say hi to CL, okay? Here's a raid message. I'll see you all tomorrow. And also rejoice, because there's gonna be a stream on Friday as well. I'm gonna be watching the Pokemon Direct here with you guys for 20 minutes. Maybe we'll play some Pokemon Legends ZA after it, you know, so look forward to that. There's gonna be a lot of Lightoss today, so I'll make sure to rest up my voice because I did talk a lot, so I'm probably gonna get myself a tea right now. Some good old teammates. But thank you so much, guys, again for the raids as well. Thank you so freaking much for being here and for supporting and for subbing. Every bit counts, so I appreciate it, guys. Okay, I'll send you guys to CLK. Say hi to her. She's really cool and she's playing Hack Infection, so pretty base. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back for tomorrow. Bye bye guys. Atsutos. Bye bye.